One. Hello, everybody. Just double checking, making sure everybody is there. All right, cool. Everybody saw me rubbing my eye. Perfect. Perfect. I'm not sleepy. You're sleepy. Hi, guys. Welcome back to SpellShots. We took a little bit of a hiatus, but now we are back with our good friend Lemar, the con guy, our guest for the evening. As we always do, we're going to go around. We're going to introduce everybody, including our guests, and then we'll do a short recap, and then we are going to get into tonight's session. Thank you for being here. If you like the show, please like and share. Yeah. So, starting with our guest, Lemar, the con guy, please introduce yourself.
Hello, everybody. My name is Lemar the Con Guy. It's Lemar the Con Guy in all social medias, or you go to my website, LemarTheConGuy.com, because of course no one has that URL. I do things of the funny and the convention nature, as well as several TTRPGs, like this one, SpellShots, here on the New Age Geeks channel today.
We sent your check. Don't worry about it. Thank you.
Yeah.
Lemar, tell us a little bit. We'll get into who your character is. But do you have anything coming up that people should be looking out for?
No.
No. Okay.
I'm not going to Comic Con, unfortunately, and I'll be at Ronin Expo in October, I think, doing some comedy. But everything else I'm doing is happening in Christmas right now. So for right now, you can just look at my face. Oh yeah, I'm. If you're in the Burbank, California area of the world, tomorrow night at a place called Roguelike Tavern, I'm gonna be playing some PvP D&D,
You
where
could.
I definitely did not create a broken character to win as fast as possible.
Nice. You can also find Lemar on Most Extreme Ranking Challenge,
Oh yeah, that's something I do.
as well as Open Circuit Studios, where they're playing the Leverage show as well. I know more about you than you do.
Hey man, I just live this world. I don't watch it.
And Jem, if you would go ahead and introduce yourself and tell us where people can find you.
Hi, I'm yeah. Hi, I'm Jem. You can find me on this channel playing Whisper on our Monday night game, Forging Fates, or hosting my show Goodberry Cafe, also on Monday. You can find me on the internet anywhere, most places at Jembury, Instagram Jemaginative, and I will be at Comic-Con next week. So if you're going, we should hang out and hook up. And I'll also be at Gen Con coming up in early August, which I'm very excited for. And I'm excited to play D&D with Lemar again, because Lemar has been on my show and in my first one shot as well.
Nice.
Facts.
Mr. Kapow.
Hello, everybody. I am a very overheated Michael Powell with no air conditioning. You can find me all over the internet on my social medias, which is usually at Mr. Kapow. That's MrKapao. Or my Facebook page, which is facebook.com/Michael Powell Does Stuff, because I do a lot of stuff like my TTRPG YouTube channel, Fantastic Tales of Adventure. And my upcoming stuff, let's see. Well, I guess I could reveal this right now. I will be working with a burlesque troupe at Midsummer Scream at the end of this month in Long Beach, hosting a D&D-esque burlesque show on Sunday. So hope to see you there.
I am there. I will be there. I'll wear this fur and only this fur.
I want to hold you to that.
That's awesome. Before we go on to myself, I want to thank everybody in the chat for the hype train that you have started. Thank you so much, Arias and Merja and everybody for contributing to that. It's very, very sweet. It is very hot. Please stay cool. The chat is worried about you, Michael.
Mm-hmm.
There's concern. We
I
need
am
Key.
hydrating. I am hydrating.
Key does not need to melt into a blob.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And I am your DM. I am JeromyTV. I am everywhere on the internet as JeromyTV. I will be at San Diego Comic-Con this weekend. You can follow on social for all my exploits there. I will mostly be running around and helping other people with their projects because that's what I do for my day job. And then I will be going to New York Comic-Con in October. And from there, I will also be going to Abu Dhabi in December.
Oh.
And at some point, I will probably be doing Anime Pasadena, where I'll be hosting more voice acting panels. And starting next month, you can find me back live on my own Twitch channel, where I will be playing the D&D game Baldur's Gate 3. So if you want more D&D content, if you just cannot get enough, I'm very excited about that game. So please join us there. Key had to step away for a second. He needed a fan. He needed a mackerel ice cream. But yeah, thank you guys all for being here. Thank you for those. I see a lot of people have shared online as well. So thank you for that. One more thing before we go into our recap. We do, as always, have our list of options. If you wanted to donate to the channel, it does go to help support and give Key an air conditioner. You can use $5 to inspire a player, give any player or the DM inspiration. $10, you can give any player a hat of vermin. This is a hat that randomly summons a frog, a rat, or a bird of some kind. And then you can heal somebody for another $10. Someone of your choice, anybody, can receive the healing effects of a potion of healing. For $15, you can do lucky. You can give somebody the lucky feat. Basically, for one turn, they get the chance to free re-roll anything that they want. For $20, you could do a gift of the mallard. If you were not here for the last time we did a gift of the mallard, it was pure and utter chaos. We gifted an imp that only yelled cuss words, basically. So,
as is tradition.
As is tradition. So, before we get started, we will recap what happened on the last episode. On our last episode, everybody in the party you were assigned to escort a ship across the ocean. The team gathered together in the country of Biale, boarded the ship, and then during their travels, they discovered that the ship itself was a slave ship. And then the ship was attacked by pirates. When the ship was attacked by pirates, the team decided, we're going to side with the pirates, and we are going to kill the people who hired us, these slavers. So from there, this is the first time we saw the group kind of make a decision outside of what they were assigned. They have since returned back to the Adventurers Guild, and there haven't been a lot of repercussions because we reported this incident as a success in its own way. Yeah. Before we get started, we're going to go through and see where everybody is. But Lemar, tell us a little bit about your character before we get going.
Yes. Dale is 7'2", well built, darkened, golden skinned, masculine ish looking figure of the particular a special race. You see, like, kind of a celestial ish, an Asmar, if you will. But their eyes kind of twinkle with a twilight kind of look to them. They have dreads in their hair and a smile on their face. And when they walk around, they make a lot of noise because that's how chainmail sounds. Scale mail? Chainmail sounds. It sounds like chains trying to deliver mail. Um, yeah. A general
So,
smile to his face.
and he's a cleric, right?
Yes, he was a cleric.
Tell us what god that your cleric worships.
My cleric worships Labrina. Labrima.
Larima.
Larima. There's a H in there. Larhina.
So, for those who don't know, Larima is the goddess of the moon and the goddess of love in my world. This is a goddess of that helps people find true love by testing them through different trials and different paths. There's a lot of ways to find love, and there's a lot of different types of love. And she is the moon goddess, a rabbit-like goddess that rules over love.
Yes.
So it's been about 2 weeks since you guys arrived back at the Adventurers Guild. And oh, I forgot, when we last left, everybody, we left on a little bit of a cliffhanger. Mira had shared a moment where you saw through the eyes of a warlock communing with his patron. You saw through Eb's eyes as he communed with his unknown patron. And in the moment, you shared the vision of the patron and you passed out completely. And then you woke up the next day unharmed and then eventually traveled back. But I'd be remiss not to mention that as a big moment that happened on our last episode. I think I donated correctly to buy the cleric a hat. Dun-dun-dun-dun. I will confirm the alert. I apologize.
Yeah, thanks for the reminder because normally I watch the last session before this and with this and I did not get to finish the last session. So I totally forgot about that. My notes are
No
not
worries.
helpful.
Yeah, you guys rescued the slaves. You went back to the Crescent Isles and you made friends with a samurai who had become a slave, and they had ties to Kadir, which was which is Alandi's character. Sorry, I was just double checking. I want to make sure Emerja got her hat. You just bought it for Key. Why am I not getting these alerts? Cameraman Joe, are you getting these alerts? God? All right, we will have God confirm, and we will give out 2 hats of vermin. One to Key, which is a terrible idea, and one to our cleric.
I'm adorable.
So Key, we'll go ahead and assume I trust Emerja and I trust Sane Cat Lady. So go ahead and add Hat of Vermin to your items. I can add it for you if you can't. Same for you, Dali. Dale. Thank you. Dale, yeah, so a Hat of Vermin, since we have 2 of them, purchased. I didn't think that thing would ever sell, and we sold 2 of them. The Hat of Vermin is kind of a crazy item because you can do weird stuff with it. And I am afraid to see what Key does. There's a new fear awakened in me.
Much like Frank Reynolds, I'm gonna get weird with this.
Oh my god. All right, so yeah, that was where we left off, and our big cliffhanger was, Mira, you had that moment where your own powers kind of went in flux when he communed with his patron, and we never really got an answer as to why. We just had to go back to the Adventurers Guild and go about life as usual. So with all of this in mind, Mira, what have you been doing these last 2 weeks?
You tried to start me last time too. Come back to me.
I'm sorry. I'll come back. I'm sorry. Key, you with your new Hat of Vermin, what have you been doing these last 2 weeks since returning to the Adventurers Guild?
All right. Hat with their newly found Hat of Vermin is kind of sporting it right now. Kind of has it kind of tilted slightly. As the current fashion goes. Let's see.
Oh, they're very fashionable.
Yeah, I want to say right now they're in the library again. Actually.
Okay.
They're in the library. Once again, looking through any information that they could find on the Saurian crystals, especially since the last time they went through a teleporter and Key felt a little funky after that experience. So they want to investigate further into the Saurian crystals. Everything seems to be tied into these crystals.
Give me which library you're at? You're at the Adventurers Library?
Yes.
Give me an investigation or a history check of your choice.
Alrighty, let's go with investigation. 24?
24 is a pretty good investigation. Now, you're specifically looking into Saurian crystals.
Yes.
Right? So I will apologize if I repeat any information about them, because I know we kind of looked into this a little bit. Did I talk to you about who discovered them?
Yes, I believe last time I failed spectacularly with my roll, so this is the opposite end of that spectrum.
Nice. All right, let me bring up my notes. So Saurian crystals, as you know, are found deep beneath the earth and have collected large amounts of mana and can be used to power something for years. The bigger they are, the more powerful they are. And recently, they've been used to power different things, including flying airships, houses, city blocks. It's probably one of the biggest booms in technology that the world has seen in a long time. The founder of these crystals was a man named Theo Saurian. Theo Saurian discovered the crystals in the region of Kaiser, and since then, this was after the war, and peace was found. Since then, there's been a mad rush to collect these crystals. The only problem is they are also very volatile because they are pure mana trapped in crystal form. Perfect. What else can I tell you? Okay, here's a tidbit that is not, since you got a 24. Here's something that is not common knowledge. Theo Saurian was a gnome Everybody knows that. But what you find through your research is that he was not just a gnome, he was a deep gnome, which is very rare because deep gnomes are not found in the region of Kaiser. They're usually found in Islos, in the northern regions, and in the kingdoms that were former members of Kaiser. But it seems like in every other instance, he's listed as a regular gnome. There's no mention of him being a deep gnome.
Do you in our Zoom chat write down the name of the kingdom for me, just so I can have it in my notes?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Which kingdom? So
Theosaurian, where the deep gnomes are from.
they are from Islos. So if you check out the map, that rock mountainous region to the north, in between Kaiser and Rosh Qatar, that is Islos, which is a underground city that was formerly part of the United Kingdoms of Kaiser.
Ah, gotcha. I thought that was a that E was a F because the mountain peak is covering the bottom part.
Yeah, sorry about that. I got excited with the mountains when I made the map.
Mhm. All right, so got it. So size matters and deep gnomes.
Deep gnomes. So those are some important notes. But yeah, it is nobody really mentions the fact that he was a deep gnome and not just a gnome.
Are um are deep gnomes subjected to any anything particular in your world?
They are probably the least popular of the gnomes.
Hmm.
And a lot of them reside in Islos. And since Islos left the Kaiser Kingdom, there's a little bit of a rift between that kingdom and some of the other kingdoms because they sided with Rosh Qatar during the war.
Okay, so they're kind of treated in that area kind of like how the halflings are, right?
Not quite to the level of
Okay,
halflings, but there's some uh, classism is a good way to
okay.
put it,
Gotcha.
especially with gnomes currently being the most uh, noble of groups right now in Kaiser.
Hmm.
So
Gotcha.
they're a little bit of the black sheep.
Hmm. Can I also say I'm kind of also imagining right now, he is using their new hat of vermin, kind of like using the rats that they could summon from it, kind of like how Cinderella with the mice, the Mises.
So here's the official description. The hat has 3 charges. While holding the hat, you can use an action to expend one of its charges to speak a command word that summons of your choice a bat, a frog, or a rat. Um, Magically appears in the hat and tries to get away from you as quickly as possible.
Oh,
The
okay.
creature is neither friendly nor hostile. It isn't under your control. It behaves as an ordinary creature of its kind and disappears after 1 hour. The hat regains all expended charges daily at dawn.
Gotcha.
So keep that in mind as you
So no Cinderella mice.
know Cinderella mice. Before we get to Mira, Emergis said there is no mention of it, and that's a really great pun.
Fired.
If you
Fired.
were playing right now, I would give you inspiration. Um, and we did confirm the donations on the hats, so you ladies, you're good to go. Thank you. We got that all squared away. All right, Mira.
I thought about it now. I'm ready.
All right, what have you been up to these last 2 weeks?
Um, so I've been still training, going to the training booth and hanging out with Axel. But I at some point want to ask Axel if there's a side room or an empty like office space I can use at the guild. Or if he knows of a place, a storage room that doesn't have that many things in it.
Um, Not really. There's a what do you need it for, Missy?
I want to just give back a little bit. I want to just offer some haircuts to some of the adventures. I've been noticing some people need some work.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Let me see. Ooh, probably not something here, but uh, they got buildings over at that new farm that a lot of adventurers are going to. Um, there's also maybe something in the city. There's barbershops that you could probably get a chair at. Uh, huh. Let me see.
Yeah, I'm more interested in setting up something on site, and just offering them as they pass, meeting new adventurers, making more friends.
Gotcha. Ooh. Well, I'm not allowed to let other businesses run out of the bar, but I could let me ask the old lady about it. And let me see if she's got something in mind.
Yeah. No, I also want to send a letter back home and see if the girls at the salon can send me the other parts of my kit.
Okay.
I only brought the basic necessities with me, so I want them to send over everything I need to do full makeovers.
Got it. Yeah, so you send your letter and it leaves with the Centaurian Express straight to Bass City. So hopefully
Mhm.
you can get your little side hustle salon set up and have all of your gear.
Mhm.
Is there anything else you've been up to in these last 2 weeks?
Probably just fraternizing with other adventures in the food hall and the bar.
Got it. Now, Dolly, Dolly, Dolly,
Dale.
Dolly, um, Dolly, you have recently acquired your adventurer's license. You've spent 6 months training as an adventurer since you came to Glaciagian on a whim. Uh, this is your last day in the dorms, and you've been summoned to meet your handler. What would you like to do before you head to meet your handler?
Um. Well, now that I got this cool hat,
You do have a
um,
cool hat.
uh, is there is there anyone who's been training with me that has been a particular problem, like a bully or someone who just particularly has been not the best adventurer?
I would definitely say there is a noble dwarf who has been a little uppity towards a lot of the adventurers because he's a noble and he doesn't really have to be here. This is charity work for him, and they're all very lucky to have him. And he is from Durenhammer, so he is maybe not the nicest towards people who are not dwarves.
Cool. I want to go into his particular dorm before he wakes up. Being a
Okay,
master of Twilight, that should be something I can wake up early enough.
yeah.
I would like to lift up his blanket, take my hat, and release a bat in there.
All right. Give me.
Oh, you can give me sleight of hand. I don't care if he knows it's me.
I was gonna say a stealth check, and I wasn't gonna hold the armor penalty against you.
I'll roll it for you either way. What? Jeez. All right. There you go. Oh, that's not the right thing. Hold on. That would have been amazing if that was a 24. Hey, not too bad.
Not too bad. And that's so the heavy armor penalty is.
I think it's
Oh, it didn't add it in. So.
disadvantage. It's disadvantage.
Yep. So we're gonna go with the straight 16. So yeah, you sneak into his room, and you put a bat into his sheets. And there's a moment of silence before there's just, huh? No, don't touch me there. As you flee from the room, and he in the twilight, he does not see you. As he is flapping around, screaming. And the last words you hear as you get away, you hear,
I lost you there.
oh.
He just gets a just
So now you are heading to meet your handler for the first time. Key, you've also been summoned. Is there anything you want to do before you head to meet your handler? Or Larry's office?
Let's see here. You know what? I kind of want to say Key is going to stop by really quick, either at the general store or wherever adventurers kind of restock equipment.
Mm-hmm.
If there's a little store especially for them or something.
So the guild has its own store front, and it also has a store in the bar for supplies.
Okay. Well, they're gonna resupply their stuff, and also, you know what? Pick up a couple vials of oil. And do they have any alchemist fire?
I don't think they have it generally for sale. Alchemist fire is a wondrous?
No, it's a common supply, I believe.
Oh.
Non-magical.
I'm thinking something else. Yes.
just lighter fluid.
Yeah, they have a flask of alchemist fire. It sells for 50 GP.
Okay. You know what? He's gonna buy that vial of alchemist fire and some bottles of oil.
All right.
Yeah.
I am very afraid.
Should be.
Dun dun dun.
And then you are going to head to Larry's
Yes.
office.
Yes.
All right. Mira, is there anything you would like to do before you head to Larry's office?
No, nothing in particular. Check in on Kadir, I think.
Check in on Kadir. Kadir has been a little under the weather, maybe from the teleportation travel, but also he did receive that sad news about his friend a few weeks ago. So he seems fine, but he's not up for adventuring at the moment.
That's it.
And for those who don't know, Kadir is our dear Andrew J. Alandi, who unfortunately could not make it with us today. Could not be here. Sad. But yeah, so you all head to Larry's office. Let's pull everybody over there. Dun, 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 dun. Nice change in scenery.
Fog of war strong in this room.
Don't worry, I will pull
That's
you
not war. It's different kind of fog.
into the room in just 1 second.
As a Norwegian princess once said, into the unknown. Ah! My eyes!
Can you see with your special eyes, Lemar?
Yes, I can now see.
This room has to be everybody has to be resized when they come here because whoever made the map didn't think about that. Jeromy. But now everybody should be able to see. Let's Make sure our cameraman is there. Our camera is sweet. Sweet. I like how you've started to stealthily hide the camera. It's big fan. All right, so you all enter Larry's office. You guys all kind of arrive around the same time, but this is your first time seeing one another. Very briefly. Oh, wait, we're missing some of the map on the stream because I see somebody popping in and out. All right, while that is happening, Key and Mira, Key starting first, and then Mira, and then our guest Dolly going next. Describe your physical appearance.
All right. Well, Key is currently in, I'm going to say, in kind of a blobby-like form, kind of a green blobby-like form with various objects kind of floating in and out. You kind of sometimes opaque, sometimes not. Maybe see like leather armor, a half-eaten pill, a very familiar-looking hat, and a few other objects.
Gotcha. And Mira, describe what you look like.
Yeah, so Mira is around 5'5". She's a beautiful, caramel-skinned, young-looking elven woman. She's got long, wavy, curly brown hair, full lips, dark brown eyes. She's got a very curvy body, with a um, low cut top, short sleeve top, and black leather skin tight leggings. She's wearing a brown half apron with pockets around her waist, and inside the pockets you can see a giant hairbrush and a pair of cutting shears.
And Dale.
As said before, you see 6'7", 240, built cleric man who seems to be glowing this radiant, angelic energy. A lot of elven features, but doesn't quite land because he is an Asimar. He has kind of a dark purple, almost black dreadlocks. His eyes, once again, kind of enhanced twilight within them, covered in armor and weapons and things of that nature. And he has a scarf around his neck to try to make him look less intimidating. But the warhammer, javelin, shield on his person might be overshadowing his attempt to look friendly.
So yeah, this is your first introduction to one another.
Jeremy, quick question.
Yeah.
Key.
Yes.
Have I seen a blob person before?
No.
Is this normal?
Nobody has. Actually, Key is the only Key in the world that anybody knows of. So this is your first time ever seeing anything like Key in all of your travels.
Very important follow-up question. Are there deadly slimes in this world?
Are there deadly slimes in this world? Give me a nature check.
Fair answer.
Give me.
Man, this -1 to intelligence is going to be really necessary. Oh my god!
Wow! Wow! Wow!
Let's start off. Let's start it off right. Let me check that. Nature. Oh, you see, you made it sound like it was bad. You've got an 18.
Yeah, I have a -1 to that.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. It was an 18. It could have been a 19, but he does have a -1. There are, in fact, deadly slimes and dangerous slimes in this world. You have never seen one like this. But because you had such a high roll, you could tell that it is not aggressive. And it could be the familiar of this magical person that you're with. But you can't, it doesn't seem aggressive or dangerous. And it doesn't seem to match the description of those slimes that you are aware of.
Very good. I will
because you had such a high nature check.
Yep. I will give, as the children say, a bombastic side eye to Key and not begin smashing because there's a slime thing happening, which is the perfect thing to do. Because if you were in the real world and a slime thing was walking around, you would also try to smash it.
How would you like to respond?
You know what? I'm gonna say Key seeing Mira. You see like what looks like a shape of a hand kind of form out from the top of Key's head, kind of waves, "Hi, Mira," and then looks over at Lemar. What's your character's name again?
Dale.
Dale. Looks
Dale.
up at Dale and goes, "Oh, a new friend," and kind of the hand kind of goes back into Key, pulls out a little note, unfolds it, looks kind of up towards Dale and goes, "Hello, tall type person. My name is Key, wealth redistribution specialist and procurer of treasure and seeker of adventure. It is a pleasure to meet you. I hope we get along. If lost, please return to Master Lock in Joran at 827 South Sandpile Way by the kebab stand. Turn left at the second date tree, and if you see the tea shop, you've gone too far."
Audience takes a shot. I believe I also just got a donation. Oh, why? We're just getting started, chat.
What happened?
What happened?
Mira, you have been gifted a gift of the mallard.
Oh,
that was fast.
So, I need you
A dog walks up
to roll a d20 while I dig through my notes from 2016 when I wrote this chaos.
Bop, bop, bop.
19.
A 19.
But I'm old for my age. I was born to be bad. I once was born to be bad.
Wow.
Every time I roll a 19, that's all that pops in my head is that song.
Thank you for throwing me back 20 years. I was not prepared to have a whole Rent flashback to this game. Thank you. Jesus.
Jeromy looks flustered.
Jeromy wants to go back to 2016 and beat up 2016 Jeromy.
If it makes you feel better, I have that duck song stuck in my head because it's of the mallard.
So for those who don't know, the mallard is a god of chaos in my world and a god of randomness. The mallard loves adventurers because they always take risks and they always gamble.
But FDMs.
Mira, you suddenly find yourself with a magical item. It is a portable hole.
Oh.
So very similar to a cartoon portable hole. This is a black disc that you can set in different places, and you can magically make it. It can take up a 5-foot square. So the same square as a person, and yeah, you can reach in and out of it, but there doesn't seem to be anything there when you reach in or out of it. It is just an empty black hole that is magically activated as a disc. This is the portable hole, and I have to make a note that we've given away the portable hole.
Is it like an extra dimensional space?
It is.
Okay.
I would not put one in a bag of holding.
I have learned.
Yeah,
only kill
it
you.
is. You can use it as an action to toss it to the ground and activate it to make it a hole. You can also, so it's a full action to use it. You can also use it for other various purposes, and I will let your devious mind go with that. But you now have a magic portable hole.
Hey, Jeromy, is there any air in said hole?
Yeah, I'm wondering if how long can you survive in the hole?
Nobody has ever put their head in the hole.
No one's ever put their own head in a hole. This is correct sentence.
Nobody's ever put other people's head in the hole.
You sure about that? Sure about that?
Some sort of head is going in a hole. Wow.
I will figure it out. I will discover it through trial and error.
Well, enjoy. You now have a magical item thanks to it. It looked like New Age Geeks did the donation. Let the duck decide what Mira will have. So thank you for that. Peace and joy. Your portable hole. We gave out 2 hats of vermin and a portable hole already. I am scared. Yeah. So that's just an item you have now, and you don't really understand why you have it, but you can't keep thinking about ducks. Green ducks. I was completely derailed by chat. So Key had introduced himself. Dolly and Mira, would you like to do anything or say anything to introduce one another?
Well, while Key was doing the spiel, I'm just like da, 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 da. And then I'll lean to Dale and be like, he does this every time I've tried to stop it, but he's committed to the bit.
I do see. It is lovely to make your acquaintance, my friend. My name is Dale. You are Key, and you are, what's your name?
Mira. Pleased
Mira.
to meet you.
Lovely name you have, Mira. It is good to meet you. Are you also here for, I believe, adventure?
Yes, it seems we are about to go on a mission together, and I want to look around and see if I see Larry.
Adventure!
You do. Larry is looking over in your direction, kind of just like flustered by you just standing in his doorway, saying hi to one another, and confused by the blob that is Key and the hat that is on top of Key's head, not head, body. So he looks over at you guys and goes, "Are you gonna shut the door? You guys gonna come in? What is this? Are we having a meeting? Hello?
You called us, boss.
Yeah, I did. Come in, shut the door. Get over here. I'm never gonna get used to that."
I thought you said that you were going to try to make it less than 2 weeks between our jobs.
Yeah, well, then, somebody killed their employers and we had to do a bunch of paperwork. So
There.
it's been a little bit of a tackle getting you guys a new job, but I think I got something. So, hopefully.
Are we killing more employers?
No. And hello. Who are you?
Oh, hello. My name is Dale.
Yeah, you're the love doctor guy.
I do enjoy spreading love, yes.
Yep.
About those slavers, Master
Hmm?
Lock's part of Master Lock's 1000 plus 7 rules of venturing. I believe it's number 272. While we may be thieves, we do have standards.
Yes, correct. And look, the old lady is not mad at you guys. We just had to do some paperwork. Nobody really knows what happened on those ships. Basically, we got to take it care of. You guys are adventurers and you are here to do a job, but at the end of the day, you have to make your own moral decisions. So don't worry, you're not in trouble.
Okie dokie.
But yeah, so you three getting a pretty easy mission, just an escort mission, and I figured we could have you guys take Dr. Love here and show him the ropes of adventuring. Although he's a little experienced with travel, so hopefully this pick the right team for this.
Key looks over at Dolly, goes, "Oh, is Dr. Love a family name?"
No, it seems to be a nickname that's stuck within these walls. I do follow the goddess of the moon, of love and lust, and people call me the Love Doctor, but it means so many things beyond that.
Do you give people advice on their love lives?
I
Or like
have.
predictions?
I have.
Oh. Okay, we're gonna talk.
Please, let's do.
And as always, I'm very rude not to mention him. Bird, the parrot, is bouncing up and down and dancing what seems to be music that only he hears.
Bird the
Birds.
parrot. It's like a Tribe Called Quest. You gotta say the whole thing.
Yep, Bird the parrot. You have to say the whole thing. So yeah, listen, it's pretty simple mission. I picked you guys because you're used to traveling, and I figured this would be a good one for you to get back into it. We have a priestess of the of Sidagwin, and she needs an escort through the swamp to their temple. So you guys will be traveling through a little swamp, escorting this other cleric. So I figured cleric, it's all the same things. You get along. Any questions?
Yeah, are there any slaves involved in this one?
Ooh.
Or illicit goods?
No, not that I am aware of, but you know how churches can be.
Did you know about that last job, actually?
I did not.
I want to detect thoughts.
You want to detect thoughts? Okay.
Or no, first I wanna like see if he's lying. Or
So are you gonna do an insight, or what
Yes.
are we doing here?
Insight check.
let's do insight.
All right.
Detect thoughts. That bird looks a little slutty.
A sentence I did not think I would hear. That bird looks a little slutty. All right, 1 second. What did we get? I was pulling up my notes for the session. Ooh, a 19. He is not lying. And in fact, he does feel bad about it.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't sound like he does, but he does.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, he did not know.
Okay. Well, and so the cleric is going to their temple, which is located past a swamp or in the swamp.
It's in the swamp. Sinigwin is the goddess of swamps. She's a witch goddess. She helps those who are lost find their way, if you believe in that sort of thing, or she also helps people get lost, if you believe that sort of thing.
And this cleric is a cleric of Sinigwin.
Yeah, she's a priestess, and she has to do a mission travel to the temple and has hired us as escorts. It's pretty common for churches to hire adventurers for mission travel.
Okay, but if she is a cleric of the god of the swamp, why does she need help to go through the swamp?
Probably because she's, never been there and she's wanting to be safe.
Oh, okay, so she's incompetent.
I find most people are.
All right.
Yes, Key, and please do the humanoid form for me when you're in the office.
Okie dokie. Key kind of wobbles a little bit, and kind of all the slime kind of goes into the armor that's floating inside of Key into a vaguely humanoid shape with a facial expression of basically kind of like Ditto from Pokemon.
That did not make me feel any better. I thought it would, but alas, it did not.
My question is, will lunch be included?
I'm not buying you lunch.
Oh,
You could ask them to cook for you, but I don't think it's included.
Oh, gotcha.
You only get lunch when Junox or Zev is traveling. Normally we don't do lunches. That's not our thing.
We should probably add that into the future contracts.
I'll write a letter. Any other questions? Simple, easy escort mission. Go through take her to the temple, come back, in and out. Bob's your uncle.
I don't believe I have an uncle named Bob.
Oh yeah, my intelligence -1. Yes, I also do not have an uncle named Bob.
Mira, please make sure they come back alive.
Do I have to?
At this point.
I'll try. But do I get more money? Oh, yeah, actually, how much is this pay for this one?
So everybody will be making this should be 75 gold per person. It's a bronze escort mission.
All right.
All right. If that's it, you're good to go to the edge of town. There is I'm sorry. Let me recheck my notes here. Actually, you guys are going to be teleporting to I have to double check my map. You'll be teleporting to Oguman. From there is a cart that is going to take you north to the wood and swamp area.
Does Key know about that area?
Give me a history check.
All right. I want to specifically know if Key knows about area for local delicacies.
Damn it. Let's see that history.
4.
A natural 1.
Yeah.
And a 4 total.
You know what tastes good? Gator. Gator tastes real good.
You're pretty certain that they eat alligator burgers covered with moss for buns in that swamp area. And it is a common food there. and they cover it in maple syrup.
He excitedly looks up over at Mira. Oh, I hope while we're there, we could try they have a local delicacy. It's like gator burgers with a moss bun covered in maple syrup. Good eating.
Everything in my heart says that is incorrect, but I have no way of telling the difference, so okay.
Yep. So they're covered in maple syrup. And the other thing that does ring out to you, Key, is Augumen sounds familiar, but you're not sure why.
In our little Zoom chat thing, can you spell that name out, please?
It is Ogomen. Ogomen.
Gotcha.
Augumen. All right. So you guys are heading out. As usual, you head to the bar. For one of you, this is your first time through the bar and through to the teleport chamber. When Dale came over, they came over on a boat. So they have not used this particular piece of technology before. Is there anything you guys want to do on your way to the teleporter pad?
I'm really sure I have all the stuff I need for adventuring. Do I not have rope? There's no way I don't have rope.
Do you have rope?
I
You
don't
always need rope.
Yeah, you always need rope.
you
I'd
have
like
a
to pick
pack?
up some rope.
Do you have a pack?
I
Like a Dungeoneer's pack?
I have a priest pack. What's in my priest pack?
Probably not rope.
Probably not rope. I'm just gonna grab some rope.
All right. Feel free to pick up some rope from the shop on your way there.
Yeah.
Anything else before you guys head through the bar and head to the pad?
No.
I'm good.
Yeah.
All right. So you travel through the bar past Axel, who's there, as always, who gives a knowing nod to Mira as she passes by. And then you head past the heavily armored guards to a room that looks like a medieval airport. There are lines of people lining up to use a large pad in the back of the room. The pad glows, the people on it disappear, and a new group of people seem to reappear and step down from the pad. As you enter the room, there's a small gnome woman, and she's like, "Over here, dears, over here. What are we looking for? Where are we going?"
To the swamp?
To the not very specific, lots of swamps in the world.
Agoman?
Augmen, yeah, nice. I have a cousin over there. Yeah, so I just need to see your adventurer's pass, adventuring card, if you will. Oh, thank you. And you, sweetie, you got your card on you? All right, perfect. And she takes the card and she holds it to a tome, and the tome begins to glow. Yeah, scheduled for Augumen. You guys are gonna head over to line 16. Gonna head over to line 16 right there. For anybody who wants to do a perception check on the room, especially if it's your first time, feel free to do so as you begin to line up and wait your turn to travel.
I also do have a question.
Jesus.
Got 12. My question is, you describe it kind of like an airport. So is it more like LAX, LaGuardia? Which
Ooh.
airport?
a good airport.
The Burbank airport?
Yeah, maybe Burbank, small airport, organized lines. You're going to a goal instead of getting on a train to go to another place. Yeah, something more like that.
These are important questions.
You
These
know,
are important questions.
All right, so let's see.
I got a 19.
You have a 19. You're rolling great
Rolling like
tonight.
a beast.
I can't wait for you to get into combat and this all go the other way.
One, two, one.
So with your very high perception of a 19, Key, you got a 12. You've seen most of this before. With your very high perception of a 19, though, Dale, you see there is security guards, men in armor, going up and down each line. They are accompanied by what look to be trained dogs. On each sides of the room, there are also staffs filling out notes. Each line is organized and met with guards. At the top of the room, there are birds flying back and forth. They seem to fly directly from one side to the other, wait a few moments, and then fly directly back to the other side. From what you could tell, it is very, very secure. Another thing that you notice, especially as somebody who travels a lot, the room is full of very diverse people, very diverse groups of adventurers. You are seeing half-orcs, you're seeing humans, you're seeing elves, you are seeing gnomes, you are seeing dwarves. Quite the variety fills the room. And you know, the academy itself is kind of like that, where it is very diverse, whereas not all parts of the world are. You see Genasi, you see the occasional Tabaxi. There are, of course, rarer races and some that are missing, but for the most part, it's notably pretty diverse. The other thing you notice is standing around the portal pad is a very angry and loud Scottish gentleman, dwarf, who is yelling in Dwarvish a very stern list of commands. Do you speak Dwarvish?
I don't know. I can tell you I do not.
All right. Well, to you, it sounds like very angry, very loud noises coming from this man, but everybody is moving in time. You notice that the pad is controlled by a series of panels that are moved and adjusted kind of at this man's command. And then it is your turn. Each of you step up, and there's a young gentleman, and he's like, all right, just one moment. Any first timers for the teleporter pad?
Yes, I am new.
Oh, okay. You're gonna wanna stand in the center, keep your knees together, and if you feel any slight discomfort, when you get there, quickly get off the pad. Okay.
Oh, okay. Those string of words were not comforting.
All right, good luck.
Thank you.
Then he motions you guys onto the teleporter pad. Everybody step onto the pad and give me a D20 roll, please.
Flat D20.
A flat D20.
Oh no.
It's nothing to be suspicious
no.
Let's go! Rolling like a beast, baby!
Oh no.
Like a beast! Let's go!
So for those in the chat who can't see the rolls, we have Key at a very notable 8, and then we have two very different sides of the coin, and Mira with a natural 1, and Lemar, Dale, with a natural 20.
All I do is win.
I don't know that anybody's gotten a natural 20 on the portal pad, so I'm gonna need to think about that for a second.
That concerns me.
It should. Yeah, I don't think anybody's gotten a nat 20. Okay. So you feel your bodies begin to glow. And then you feel your bodies begin to reappear. As you reappear, you are in a very different room. The variety of people has suddenly changed. There isn't this large variety of gnomes, or sorry, there isn't this large variety of races, but there do seem to be mostly gnomes and dwarves about the room, lining up to use the portal pad as you do. Mira, you do not see any of this. You blink in and out, and you feel your body experience vertigo, and you fall forward as you are just, you faint is the right word.
Mm-hmm.
Mira has fainted. Dolly, you got a nat 20. With your special eyes and your connection to the twilight, when you go through this energy, you see something that nobody else sees and nobody else has seen before. You see space. You see stars. You see the sky. You see the moon. You see yourself going towards the moon, and then suddenly you are where you are.
Did I see my goddess by chance?
Well, your goddess is the moon, so yes, you saw the moon.
Yay.
And you saw stars, and it felt like you were motionless, but moving in a strange, strange way. And you've heard about these teleporter pads, but you've never heard of anybody describing seeing something quite like that. And Key, you're mostly unaffected. You bubble a little, but you're like, this is normal. But Mira has passed out at your feet.
Oh.
He's going to try and kind of form kind of a lap, I guess. Mira, are you okay? Gently shaking her.
How would you like to try to wake her? And the staff is very concerned. They're like, guys, we kind of need you to, is she normally like that?
I do not know. It's my first time meeting her. But Dolly will kneel down to where Mira is and like forcibly open up one of her eyes and cast light. It says, "Wake up."
Blind her.
Light as a cantrip.
Yes. It is a cantrip.
Mira, go towards the light. Go towards the light.
Mira, give me a 20. Give me a Constitution.
Okay. Saving throw or check?
Let's do a saving throw.
$17.
Oh. A song comes to mind as you are blinded by the light. But you wake up suddenly, and there is a bright light in your eyes, and Key yelling at you, and you feel very, very groggy and hungover.
The fuck.
Mira, go into the light. The light is good this time.
It's too bright. Turn it off. What's happening?
You passed out.
Ugh. Feel terrible.
He's gonna offer some of the mint that they were usually handed.
When were you last the last time you had that mint was over 2 weeks ago.
Yes,
And then some time at shore.
Mint. Yes.
So I'm gonna say at least 3-week-old mint is what you hand Mira.
I do not accept it. Out. Away.
Guys, need you off the pad before something terrible happens and you're there while somebody else comes in. Come on.
Oh, sorry. He'll hop off the pad.
Yeah, gonna help Mira off the pad.
All right. So you guys do stumble down off the pad, humbly. And you are suddenly in Ogman. And the room looks similar, but it's different. It's the same shape, the same layout, the same design, but the people there are different, and the outsides are very different as you step out into the bar at the Adventurers Guild in Ogman. Is there anything anybody wants to do before heading to look for their ride?
Gator burgers.
You want to go and ask the bartender for gator burgers?
Yeah.
So keep in mind, gator burgers is the swamp thing, not quite an Agumon thing.
Oh, okay. Never mind that.
Okay.
Key will ask when they get to their destination for the gator burgers then.
Got it. All right. So you guys are going to head. Well, you need to find your ride, I think, is the next step.
Ooh, actually, I just thought of something.
Mm-hmm.
Usually these places, they have those little stands selling like souvenirs and knickknacks, like junk that nobody in their right mind usually would buy, but sometimes somebody dumb enough would buy them. Is there any of those?
Are you looking for a tourist shop in Ogman?
Yeah. Yeah, like I don't know, like goofy sunglasses.
Oh yeah, you can totally find a tourist shop in Ogman. Give me an investigation for what you're looking for.
Yeah.
As you guys are kind of weekend at Bernie Mira around.
Do I have like a point of exhaustion or anything from that?
You do not have a point of exhaustion, but you definitely still feel terrible.
Icky.
18?
Yeah. An 18. You do find a shop. There is what seems like a very reputable shop right outside of the Adventurers Guild, selling little glass domes that have the city of Ogman in them and water, and if you shake it, the rocks inside move.
Neat. He's gonna definitely buy one.
All right. The guy says, yeah, that for you, strange creature, strange person, customer, that's are you an adventurer?
Yes, I am.
Oh, good. That'll definitely be 4 gold.
4 gold?
Yes, sir.
How about 2?
Give me a persuasion check.
4 gold. God damn.
Oh, wait. Persuasion or sorry. Persuasion, right?
Mm-hmm.
Persuasion, yes, please.
Yeah. 15?
I tell you what. I can do 3 gold.
3 gold? You know what? That sounds good. Here's 3
All
gold.
right.
Dale will whisper to Mira, Did your lobby friend spend 3 entire gold on a rock shaker?
I don't control his choices.
Perhaps you should.
He's gonna kind of go back in with their little, Agamemnon snow globe. Check this out. This is neat. Kind of shakes it and goes, it's like it's snowy in there. Ooh, imagine all the tiny people that would live in there. They'd be the size of ants. Ants.
Yes. Ants.
Eventually, you guys do stumble your way through the city, and you do find the Centaurian Express waiting for you. They are officially licensed. For those who don't know, the Centaurian Express is the #1 way to travel throughout the New World, and they are also the #1 delivery service in the New World. If you want it there, the Centaurian Express will get it there. Sitting there is a young elf man with blonde hair, slightly nervous, who seems to be smiling and kind of looking around in your direction.
He's going to kind of bounce on over and pulls out the little note, give the little introduction once again. I'm not going to do the entirety of it, but y'all know the gist of it.
Then the chat takes a shot.
As is tradition.
Hello.
Hi. I am an elf type person. Yeah, that's true.
Insight. What the fuck? What the hell?
Are you doing insight on Key?
I'm going inside, and whoever says I'm an elf type person, and that's a 23.
So he didn't do the whole speech, but part of the speech is, hello, you type person. Like he said to you, you tall type person.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
It's the same speech every time, but he mad libs whatever they are in, and it always confuses them. So I appreciate the suspicion. But it's a little lost here because that's just a Key thing. But I will say, with your very high insight, with a 23,
rolling like a beast,
you have a +5 to that. You could tell that Key doesn't really know the difference between types of people. So he's doing his best to make sure they know that they're being addressed. And you can also tell that this nervous kind of elf is actually quite capable and not completely thrown off by what's happening,
okay.
but still a little confused. And you can tell that they've also never seen a person like Key. And you can also tell, like, through your travel through the city, there were looks. Nobody has ever seen a plasmoid creature before, and there's nobody quite like them in the world. So
it's fine.
a
Someone just said
reasonable
the
response.
word, I'm an elf type person.
Immediate
Yeah,
insight. You're like, that's a
No.
doppelganger. Jeremy slipped up. I got him. No, I appreciate that. Is there anything anybody wants to do before you leave the city?
No.
All right.
Playing with the snow globe the entire time.
So you board the cart, and the Centaurian Express heads out on its way to your next location, which will be the swamp of Sinigwent. We are going to take a quick break here, give everybody a chance to stretch their legs, go to the bathroom, get some water, cool off for those of you who are sweating and dying. And Mira, you had something before we go.
Oh, I was just gonna role play with the young elf man, but I can wait until after the break.
Okay. You can flirt with him in a minute.
I wasn't flirting.
Right.
Dolly can flirt with him in a minute. All right. All right. So with that, we'll be back if God is here with us in the room. I don't know if they can hear you, but
That's so funny.
that was the sexiest response. You were like, God is here. I got you, baby girl.
Oh. I'm so glad they did.
Am I live? Hello? Is this thing on? Hello, Tier. Hello, November. Hello, New Age Geek. That's the channel. Hello. I am Max the Wondrous. I don't normally look like this. There was an accident at the shop. Yeah. Oh, Tier, you know me. You've been in the shop. Hello. I look different, I know. There was an accident. My wife, she ain't too happy about it. Sam she's not good. But anyways, I'm here to tell you about our wondrous deals for the day. For $5, you could give inspiration to a player, or, let me see this, be evil and give it to the DM. Unfortunately, we are all out of Hats of Vermin, so there are no more of those. We are all out of potions of furring, as you can see. And then, so for $10, you can heal a player or a character. Oh, any character. You could heal anybody. And then for 15, you can make somebody lucky. I would like to get lucky. Let's go. That gives them a free reroll of their choice. And then for $20, Gift of the Mallet, we got one of those. We got a magic hole. That's what don't tell my wife, but that's what I used to call myself. Max the Magic Hole. Ha ha! Anyways, she's still mad and I'm still a puppet.
Max the Magic Hole.
So yeah, Gift of the Mallard, random gift of God of Luck and Chaos. And that's it. And now that my commercial is over, oh, hello, Lost. Hello. Quick, someone fire up the improbability engine. What's an engine? Can Max heal my emotional damage? No, you need therapy. Fucking go to therapy. All of you. Jesus. All right. Or the sun. I don't know. Who do we worship here? Anyways, bye. Goodbye. Hello, everybody. So that was our puppet Max.
It's his wondrous hole.
And his wondrous hole. A magical hole, I believe, was what he said.
Sure it is.
This isn't therapy. This is a way to a breakthrough. I started using puppets in therapy. Therapy in this economy? Oof. You must be in America. Those comments tell me a lot about your healthcare system. Thank you, everybody, for our break. While we were gone, our travelers have been traveling. If you look at your map, you have gone from Ogman, which is here, ba-ding, and you've traveled northward to here, ba-ding. And in this time, you're looking at about 2 weeks of steady travel. The Centaurian Express doesn't seem to need rest, as the elf seems to meditate anytime that he needs to rest and is still able to keep the horses going. Now and again, they will rest, but not for long periods of time. So the travel is quick and steady as she goes. And it's mostly nothing big to report upon your travel. It's smooth sailing as you go through. I'm just going to roll this d20, and you don't have to worry about that. Yeah, don't worry about that. All right. So Mira, you wanted to talk to the driver.
Yeah. So sometime along the way, I do want to lean into the driver and ask, so have you been to this swamp we're headed before?
No, I haven't been to the swamp. I've been through, well, a few months ago I went through the town that was there, but I haven't been through the swamp itself, I would say. Because yeah, the carriages don't really do well in swamps.
Understandable. But would you happen to, you seem like an intelligent man. Would you happen to know anything that we should be careful of traveling in the swamps? Any monsters or creatures or dangers?
I hear there are very large alligators in this swamp. I would definitely steer clear of any of those. They are big enough to eat a person whole, from what I'm told.
It's very big. Well, thank you. That's helpful. I'll be sure to keep an eye out for any large alligators.
Yeah, do be careful. They are alligators of extraordinary size. So you guys do travel, and eventually you do come up to where the town is. You see as you approach that the town is walled off by large wooden walls that kind of wrap around the town as you come up, and it is connected to the river. So there is the river right next to you, the town in the distance, and then next to the town there seems to be a wooden, thick, swampy area just outside of the town. And you approach to the gates of the town. As you approach, you are greeted by an elven gentleman and a human gentleman who sort of look over the side, and they have crossbows pointed in your direction, and they're like, "What can I help y'all with?"
No.
Key is going to pull out that note from their head and read from it. Introduce themselves.
Key, I need a dexterity saving throw.
Here. There it is. Oh! Can...
I missed.
Ooh.
Key, what's your AC?
14.
Anyone wants to know, that's a red color on our
It's a natural one.
Yep,
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
Key, you are going to take 10 points of damage as a crossbow flings into your head. And you hear yelling, "What the hell is that?"
He gives a little scream and kind of like falls into a puddle on the floor.
Did you see it? It moved. It looked right at me.
Hello, hi, before I bring the wrath of my God upon you, I will give you a chance to lay down your weapons. For this ooze here is a companion of ours, and did come from the Adventurers Guild. So attacking him and them
I'm pretty sure that's a
does
crime. Yeah.
yeah, that would be a crime, and we would have to attack back. And well, and holds up their holy symbol.
Uh, give
I will
me.
rain down upon you with great vengeance and furious anger those who attempt to destroy and poison my brothers.
Give me. Give me a persuasion at advantage.
Okay, 19.
They're like, oh, sorry, we didn't know you were a preacher man. And you're an Asimar. Oh, damn, sorry. Listen, we didn't know that was your friend. We thought he was attacking us.
Yes.
Sorry. We thought that them's was attacking us, and we didn't know you were adventurers. What's your business here?
So you thought that someone who was introducing themselves to you was attacking you?
Yes, ma'am. There was a creature we have never seen before, and it pulled something out of itself.
And very friendly introduced itself to you.
Did not seem friendly to us. But
You
we
might want to get your eyes checked.
The confusion. We ain't never seen a familiar like him. Them's sorry.
He kind of weakly says, "I said hello."
Hello, blob person. Again, sorry for shooting y'all's. We're a little jumpy. We had an incident about a month ago. We let some adventurers in, and then there was a fire, and it was we're just on a hair trigger. That's we put up this wall because we're a little nervous. We've had some bad experiences recently, and I that's not an excuse. But we apologize for shooting your friend. Are you okay?
Not particularly.
Well, Sister Mary is a healer. She's a priestess. She'll get you healed right up. We'll go ahead and let y'all in. And they do, and they open the gate, and as you go in, you can kind of tell it's not like the nicest town. It even compared to a small town like Bass City, it feels very similar. It's a town on the water, and this is like definitely way outside of any other big cities, and you can see they don't get a lot of visitors. And
Does it smell?
No, it smells like the river, and it smells like the swamp and foliage, and doesn't like stink or smell in any way. It just smells kind of like a fishing town or it's to you who growing up in Bass City, this would be kind of a familiar kind of look around. And there are small houses and huts. There is a burnt down house where you can see there are like people have been placing like flowers and stuff. It seems to be in reference to the incident that he spoke on. And as soon as you guys get in, he rushes over and he's like, "Oh, Sister Mary, this is adventurers."
Yeah. He's going to weakly pull out the note, introduce himself, but this time adds, "Hello, I am Klee. Please don't shoot me."
Yeah, we accidentally shot him. Is it possible you could heal him?
Them.
Thems. You could heal thems. Sorry again for shooting you. And she kind of looks over curiously at Key and she says, "Oh, Thierry, look at you. Ah, well, let's go ahead and pull out that cross bolt. Um, give me 1 second. All right." And she pulls it out, and you only take one more extra point of damage because she doesn't do the best job of pulling it out, even with her medicine.
Mhm.
And then she hands you or she prepares a potion of greater healing for you. Well, drink this, dearie. It should help you. You should help you right up, okay? And so that's a greater potion of healing. You're going to do. Oh, what are the stats on those? Brain. Thank you, Google.
44.
So you're going to do 4d4 plus 4.
I heal back to my maximum, I'm guessing.
Probably, but you still have to roll for it.
Oh, I have to roll for it. Okay. 1d44 plus 4.
4d4, and you get a
4d4.
4 on top of that.
4d4 plus 4.
But you only took 10 damage. It's fine.
That's more than half my health.
It's fine.
Oh, Jeebus. Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah, you feel great, and it tastes delicious. As you drink down the potion seems to glow in you, and you suddenly feel much better. I'm terribly sorry about them. They don't get a lot of travelers. It's not a well visited area, so I'm sorry about that. Whereabouts are you all from?
Well, ma'am, I was born a rambling man. Um, trying living the best I can.
We're from the Adventurers Guild.
Oh Lord, you're born a rambling man.
Yes.
And you're adventurers. Oh, good. And I see you're are you a man of the cloth?
Me, yes. I am a cleric of following the goddess of the moon in love and mostly lust.
Oh. Well, I am a follower of Sinigwyn, goddess of helping lost travelers. Those who are lost. And I believe you're the adventurers I sent for. So this is not exactly how I expected to meet you, but it is lovely to meet you. And your friend, what is your name? And she seems to motion at Key.
Hello, I'm Key, and does a little full introduction.
And we will not be shooting you again. I apologize. Yeah, they're a bit odd, aren't they?
Yeah. Typically, they should at least pause if somebody leads off with hello.
Yeah, I'm not from these parts. I'm just heading to the temple for my mission. So, yeah, if the sooner we could be on our way, the better. And you, dear, what is your name?
I'm Mira.
Mira. What a lovely name. It's very nice to meet you.
Yes, you as well.
But yeah, if you're all good to go now, we're just going to head to the temple in the swamp, and then we'll be you'll be heading back. I will be starting my stay at the temple as part of my mission.
Sounds good to me. the faster we can leave, the faster we can get home, and honestly, hopefully not get shot.
I hope you don't get shot, and I hope most of all you don't get lost.
Well, that's something you could help us with, though, right?
That's what I'm here for. Is to help those who are lost find their way. So if you're okay, we'll be on our way.
Okay.
And with that introduction to the small town, you do head on your way. The Centaurian Express lets you know that he will be there waiting when you return to take you back. His orders are to stay until you come back and then return with you in tow. So you don't have to stay in this town or wait for another ride to pick you up. You go through the small town a little bit, and then there is a gate that opens up into the swamp. You cross that, and across the bridge, you head into the woods. And as you head into the woods, it seems to get thicker and thicker as you go, and swampier and swampier as you go. There are insects all about. There are creatures, frogs making noise. There are crickets. There are every type of sound you can imagine as you go through the swamp, and it is thick. I'm going to prepare to pull everybody over to the swamp. So bear with me 1 second, and once again, I will place you on the map. And I'm gonna make sure we got our sound effects in here. Can you guys hear the sound effects?
I can hear the ominous music.
Why am I not hearing them?
Good question. Why aren't you hearing them, Jeremy? Why aren't you?
Oh, there we go. Don't worry about the ominous music. Ominous music has never meant anything ever.
Oh, yeah. Of course not.
All right, now we should all be on the same map. Is our cameraman there? Not yet. Cool.
I see black.
I am black.
All right, you guys are getting pulled to the map right now, so you should begin to see soon. As you travel through the swamp, are you moving in any particular... Oh, sorry, I dropped you way early. Are you moving through the swamp in any particular fashion?
I'll take front point.
Okay. And
Is the- Go ahead.
I need to put our sister on the map. There she is. All right. When I forgot to describe Sister Mary, she is a lovely red-headed elven woman in robes and slight armor and kind of a freckly face, green eyes, but very, very curly red hair flows about and down her back. So don't move yet. I see you moving.
Sorry.
I see you. But yeah, you should all be in the swamp, and I believe our camera is there. Perfect. So now you can move at your movement speed one at a time, starting with Dali, and then Mira, and then Key.
I can't see anything. I see my character and then just all black.
Oh. Sorry.
Well,
It is nighttime. Um,
Do
would
you
you?
have dark vision?
well,
I
should have dark vision.
do not, but I'll cast dancing lights so everyone can see.
All right. Ba, ba, ba. All right. You're gonna cast dancing lights. Or Lemar, did you want to do your thing, Dolly?
Not yet.
Okay.
All you notice is that Dale has no problem looking around. It's almost as if he can see just fine, except for in a weird black and white haze.
Okay. Now, Jeromy said, "Let there be light." There you go. You should have light now. That
Yeah.
light is attached to you and is good for 30 feet.
Cool.
Perfect.
Is anyone else having difficulty seeing? Can Key see?
Yeah, the key has dark vision.
Oh, very good. Dale will reach his hand out to Mira and goes, "Would you like me to be your guide?"
I mean, I cast dancing lights. It's fine.
Understandable.
So I've got 4 iridescent, shimmery globes floating
Can you
around
s-
us.
can you see the bridge ahead of us?
Yes.
Good. Well, here we go.
All right. Now, with that, you can move about as you please.
Is this considered rough terrain?
It is not. But before everybody moves, do give me a perception check.
Lord, I am a rambling man.
I knew what you were referencing.
Perception, something that I could be good at. Jesus Christ.
Magic eyes.
At this point, I'm starting to get worried about it.
It's been all uphill. So with a 19 on your perception check, you notice that there seems to be a fog settling in the darkness. You also notice that the sounds of animals seem to disappear. There is still the occasional creature moving about, but it's not quite what it was before. It's not quite that menagerie of noise and the orchestra of sounds coming from the forest. Also, with your crazy good vision, yes, you do see the bridge ahead of you, and you can hear running water running along the side in this direction.
Okay, very good. Um,
And Key, you notice that the plant to your north seems to be moving itself every couple of minutes. The vine will move. And you've seen enough traps to know that that looks like it might not be the best place to step.
He's gonna kind of nudge uh, uh
Dale.
Dale's character a little bit. Dale's character. I'm gonna get it at the end of the game.
Just think,
Goes,
Mr. Worldwide.
Yeah.
gonna nudge
Halfway
Dale
circle.
and goes, did you see that? I think that's moving.
DM, does Dale see this?
Oh, with a 19, you definitely see that plant is moving, and it looks like it's got a big purple flower at the center with teeth.
I
You should
unfortunately
probably
do see.
go. You probably should go like around it or something.
Oh yes, definitely nowhere near that thing. I will do the best to navigate us through. This
You
is
may
very.
begin moving.
With a -1 to intelligence, Dale takes his full 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Yep. And Mira, you can move now.
Mm-hmm. Let me see. Okay.
All praise
15,
Catboy
20,
Pitbull.
21.
It's worldwide.
And then Key, you can move as well.
5, 10, 15, 20, right here, I believe.
Okay. I'm just checking to see what everybody can see. Oh, that's good. All right, feel free to move again.
I'm assuming east is the correct direction to go.
Yes, that is the direction you were heading and down this path.
All right, just wanted to make sure.
And that was me rolling a random d20, so don't worry about it.
20, 25, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5 foot step, 10.
What happened?
I would like to have a quick reaction.
Yeah.
Do I notice the problem?
Let's see. I believe that the cameraman also just caught up with you. So, cameraman, I would stay where he's at and maybe zoom out the map just a little bit. This one's not going to quite fit in a square as it is a long rectangle. But just so people can see what Dolly sees. And Mira, you can move as well while this is happening.
Does Dale react or make a noise or anything?
You can't quite see him do it when it happens. But you kind of hear a noise like he just made. And you arrive there. Perfect.
Be over here.
Perfect. And I think we just need to zoom out the map a little bit so that the stream can kind of see what is being seen. But you do arrive at the bridge. As soon as everybody can see, we will make our next bit of movement. Just waiting for cameraman Joe to adjust. Either slide the map over a little bit or no worries. Sorry, God. Yeah, just so the stream can see. They can see a little bit, which is a great teaser. There we go. Perfect. And I'm going to be annoying because this is a long map and yeah. All right, so you arrive at the bridge. What would you like to do? You can keep moving.
Hasn't noticed me?
I would say you had a 19 perception.
Mm-hmm.
It has noticed you, but it seems to just be sitting with its head at the top of the water. And there is some roots and land between the two of you. And it doesn't seem to be coming ashore. It just seems to be watching.
Dale will pull out his best Steve Irwin impression and go, whoa. He'll turn back to the group.
Well, you just squealed, so I think it probably knows we're here.
What's that?
Yeah.
What's that?
There is a rather large reptilian creature due south to us. I suggest to carefully and quietly go by this thing So y'all can just continue to go. I'll hold it at bay. And then just do me a favor and don't fall into the river.
Maybe we maybe put it asleep or something?
Yeah. That is always a possibility. Or you could not die.
All right. How would we like to proceed?
Dolly's just whoa. Whoa.
So are we supposed to go across this bridge to the temple?
I believe that is correct.
Yes, this is the path.
Hey, there's a turtle. Cool.
And can I roll something? I want Key to kind of look around their surroundings, see if there's any kind of like herbs or any plant or anything like that that they could use to concoct a kind of a sleeping or a paralyzing or something kind of liquid like that.
Give me a medicine check at disadvantage.
Okay. 11.
You're pretty sure if you get that moss together and maybe if you get that moss together and you had a sleeping potion, you could make a sleeping potion.
Hmm.
If
Only-
you just need something to you figure you could get it in with the moss, but you gotta need something to you need like nightshade or something or Earl Grey tea or sleepy time tea.
Only we had some tea or some nightshade and maybe brew up something with that moss over there.
All right, what else would you guys like to do?
I'm going to come up right behind Dale.
It's
So I can see
worldwide.
it a little better. mm, Okay. I'm going to talk to both of you, and Sister Mary. So is the plan to sneak by it and get away? Or should
That-
we engage?
Well,
Well, I
yes,
was gonna say, dear, alligators are pretty common in these parts, and I think as long as we don't go in the water, they don't hunt outside of the water. So as long as nobody goes for a swim, we should be fine.
Oh God
If we-
damn it, Jeromy.
If we
Can
let
I
him
have-
be.
Can I have Key look at the planks making up this this wriggly bridge, see if any of them look particularly rickety or rotten?
Give me an investigation check. Now you will have to get a little bit closer to the bridge.
Okay.
So if you want to move to the front part of the bridge, you can investigate the bridge.
Okay. Let's move over here.
Actually move right here. You'll still be on land there.
Okay, like right here.
Yep. Perfect. And yeah, do your thing. Investigate the bridge for essentially investigating for traps, but also stability. And I will give you advantage on this.
Which doesn't really help much.
It does not really help. A 9 and a 10, but you got advantage, so you got one more point. The bridge, despite its location, does seem pretty sturdy. None of the planks seem to be like there seems to be one missing towards the end, but you could easily step over it. The bridge itself is very sturdy.
All right, everybody. Bridge looks sturdy enough. but there is a missing plank down near the end, so you're gonna have to make a little hop right there. But just make note of that.
Let's get out of here.
Anchorman meme. I don't believe you.
Mhm.
But I have, yeah, let's go. But Dolly's still going to hold the front and just wait for you guys to cross.
Okay. So go ahead and cross the bridge. I guess Key taking the lead since you're investigating at the same time.
Okay. Key's gonna take it extra slow just in case.
Okay.
So I am going to roll stealth, also stealthing at the same time as well.
Okay. Give me your stealth.
All right. And I'm not sure if it's calculated here on my sheet or not, but they do have expertise in stealth. Just to let you know.
It should be calculated. Yeah, you have a +6 to your stealth.
Okay, cool.
So yes, it is very calculated as you get a 19 in stealth. You guys see Key sort of blend in with their surroundings as they kind of quietly make their way across the bridge. So go ahead and move yourself, Key.
He's gonna kind of Scooby-Doo sneak.
Tiptoe. Let's go for it.
Yep. Let's see, 10. See what 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and I believe they would add here then.
Okay. And Sister Mary is going to follow you. And then Mira, would you like to cross the bridge as well?
Yes. And I will also try to be quiet.
Okay. Anybody can roll for stealth. Woo!
That'd be stealthy as fuck.
A natural 20 with no bonuses to stealth. You similarly, like you'd been doing it your whole life, make your way across the bridge, and the bridge doesn't even creak. It doesn't make a sound as you make your way across. And it does seem sturdy and safe as you make your way through.
Mira, that was a really good job.
And can I hold an action staring at the creature?
Yeah.
Okay. If it seems like it's coming to attack us, I'm going to cast. I gotta look back at my spells. I'm going to cast minor illusion.
Got it. So you're holding minor illusion just in case.
Mhm.
Dolly, it is your turn to cross the bridge.
I'm first going to grab my holy symbol and put his hand on his head and go, Moon Goddess, lead me and cast guidance on myself.
Okay. And then what are you gonna do?
Then I'm going to try to stealth across. So whatever.
Sneaky.
Whoo! Good thing we're going to get this extra D4. Let's go, baby! Yeah! That's an 11 plus 4.
But you're in heavy armor. So
That
that's
is
a
a
7 plus 4.
It's
Still,
still an 11.
You got the full bless. Your goddess Larima is with you as the moon shines, and make sure that you hit every step and don't fall as you cross the bridge. So move your movement.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
All right. And then everyone is free to move again.
All right. So I'll move 10 20, over here.
Okay.
Uh, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
All right.
I did it.
As you guys cross that section, the fog seems to get thicker and thicker, and the sounds of animals continue to disappear. In fact, even the background music I had playing is now gone. But you all reach the end there, and I will bring our camera to join you. And you have reached the end, and as you cross into the next section, the fog gets really thick for a second, and then I will move you to the next section of the map.
We jumped an encounter! Yeah! Yeah!
We
F
didn't
you,
die!
Jeremy! F you and your encounters! God damn it, Jeremy! F you! F you and your encounters, Jeremy! God damn it!
As you make your way to the next section,
God damn it.
the fog seems to thicken, and you are at the next section of the map. Oh, I'm sorry. Before anybody moves or does anything, I need to put Cameraman Joe on the screen again. And we'll let him catch up with everybody.
No,
Is it the same
celebrating
map?
too early. Yeah.
Is it supposed to be the same map?
I put you, Cameraman Joe. Oh, there you go.
If it had been for Cameraman Joe, I've been David a long time ago.
And dancing lights again.
Perfect. Oh, well, you should have it still up, so you should be okay. No? How long does it last?
I mean, it's not like physically up on Roll20.
Oh, yep. That's because I have to do it every time I remake your token. I apologize.
But it also only lasts a minute.
Oh, well then, yes. I thought it lasted longer, but
Wait, what?
Wait, maybe it lasts longer. Hold on.
Oh,
I read the dirt. Yeah.
all right. Everybody should be able to see again.
No, I'll be damned. It is 1 minute,
Yeah.
and it's a concentration, which is weird.
Are we supposed to be on the same map?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Watch
this the
this
same
bullshit.
map?
Yeah, this is the exact same map, Jeremy. Go ahead and say it, Jeremy. Go ahead and say it. You son of a... You know what? I'm gonna walk forward 30, Jeremy.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yep.
Go ahead and walk forward 30.
10,
And
15,
anybody
20.
else can move as they wish to.
Oh, put our escort there too, Jeremy. It's very important that she exists, or is she gone? I'm gonna be so mad, Jeremy. You son of a bitch. I hate you. I hate you.
You looked for Sister Mary, and she is gone. She was right behind you a second ago.
Yep, we're lost.
But she is not there anymore.
I hate you.
Can I roll once again perception to see if there's any danger around us?
Yes, absolutely. Anyone can roll perception if they would like to.
I cast detect evil. Your head explodes.
15.
15,
Yeah, 15.
a
There.
5, and a 13.
There's my rolls.
Key, you are certain you've seen that purple plant before. You are certain that you've seen that exact same purple plant before. That is just north of you. And yeah, this section does just look like the section you had just passed through, but the fog is much thicker around the map.
He's going to kind of nudge their companions, goes, "Hey, everybody, didn't we pass that purple plant thing?"
Also, where is Sister Mary?
That is a very good question. As Dale like spins around, he's like, "Okay,
And has it always been this foggy?
I don't think so. I'm gonna go check one thing real quick, and yeah, just I'll be right back. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yep. 5, 10, 15. So,
Your token with yep.
um, so, uh, many moons ago, I went to go see the stage play about a small man. It was named after a rodent. This man, uh, every time he went to sleep, he would relive the same day over and over and over again, kind of in a loop. I believe we were playing that play at this very moment, except for there's this creepy purple thing and the large alligator, uh, I think, stalking us. And I guarantee if we go across that bridge again, we will end up back where we are, possibly with more obfuscation of the fog.
For one last person.
Or one less person, which is always a good idea. Jeromy,
Yes.
that plant, do I notice more cloud around that plant? Or does it just seem to be everywhere?
It seems to be everywhere. It doesn't seem to be thicker in any one place except for where you just came from.
Oh god damn. I actually am so rude and never asked what your particular skill sets are. I'm clearly a cleric, but I don't know what you two do.
Well, key is key.
You know what? That's on me. I do apologize. That's my fault for asking. And you, Mira, what is your particular skill set?
You hear in your head, I fiddle with magic like this.
That is concerning, but good to have. So we have a key and a magic user. Good. I'm assuming of not religious origins?
No.
Do you
Except
think it's Fae shenanigans?
God,
Point of note. For what most people know about the Fae, they've disappeared from the world a long time ago. So they're mostly a myth. Just for everybody's general knowledge.
The Fae are simply a myth at these points. But there's definitely something happening. Well,
what was your take on Sister Mary?
Well, she is a cleric who worships the goddess of those getting lost. So, either this is a trial, or we are the only ones who got lost.
Yes.
Well, Master Locke always said that if you're ever lost, you should just sit down and wait for somebody to find you.
Yeah.
Good advice if you're not.
That's what he told me to. He told me to do it when I got lost in the marketplace.
Yes, but we are biological creatures who needs to feed and see loved ones again. And while I do have a particular I do have a particular affinity for my new compatriots, I believe that my goddess would like me to spread my love to as many people as possible. So, plant or gator?
Are we going to set fire to the plant?
You're going to set fire to something.
I mean,
Ooh! I got something for that. Key's going to kind of rummage into their pack and pulls out a couple vials of oil. I picked these up back at the adventuring party. Thought we might need them.
plant.
I mean, plant. All right, we're right here. So Tally just turns to face the plant. I can set things ablaze from a distance. Mira, do you have the ability to set things ablaze from a distance?
No. Not my specialty.
But also, should we worry about if we set fire to the plant, it'll set also fire to the entire swamp, and then we get caught in the fire, and then we burn up?
It's wet.
It's wet. Like you, my friend. So you should be fine.
All right. How do you want to do this?
Dolly would say, throw the oil, and then he'll sacred flame it.
Well,
P, are you down with this plan?
Let's try with one flask first.
Okay.
Mira, did you have an idea?
No, I just backed up.
You just backed up, like not doing this.
All right. Key, do you want to move closer to toss it, or do you want to throw from where you are?
Can I throw from where I am and be able to hit it?
You have to throw 30 feet. So you'll need basically a ranged attack, so throw with dex.
Alrighty. He's gonna throw one of the vials of oil. 14?
Okay. 14. Yeah, it lands right on the plant, and the plant actually, once it touches it, it suddenly instinctively pulls it towards its center with its spiky vines.
Sacred flame.
Cast it. Put it in the chat for me.
There we go. Oh wait, it's a deck save, and it's a stationary thing, so it just takes it.
So I'm just gonna move this onto the map.
Ah! Oh God!
I may need to adjust the size. 1 second.
He's gonna look at one of the vials and goes, wow! That went a long way!
Let me adjust the size. Relax. I only have one of these, and it comes in one size, which is big.
Man, I wasn't worried about taking down the forest before, but I guess.
All right, so right about there. Yeah, that causes it sets the plant ablaze as it wiggles and skirches and makes a noise, even though plants don't normally make noises. It's like as it fizzles up and burns, and that whole section just kind of stays on fire from the oil.
Did I have Keith make another step back?
Yeah, you guys can move however you want. You're free to move.
Just in case.
Dolly will also take a step back, going, I believe that was successful, if a little bit more violent than intended. Now, I would like to remind everybody that we do have a rather large lizard friend to deal with. Shall we...
Are we gonna set the gator on fire too?
I'm not opposed to it.
Is the fog any changed or anything changed after we lit the plant on fire?
No, it's all about the same.
Oh, God damn it.
All right, feel free to move, and you guys can move double your movement now.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and... Wait, what? Wait, oh, yeah, okay. Yep, there he is. Dolly, you see Dolly stop at the bridge and just looks dead ahead, dead south, and goes, there he is.
And he is there. And the odd thing is, it doesn't seem like... sorry, I went to move the camera and I moved the fireball. Classic mistake.
Fire's following us now.
Oh. Thank you, cameraman Joe. Fire is your friend. He doesn't seem to be looking in your direction this time. He seems really preoccupied with that turtle, as he is kind of waiting for the turtle itself to go into the water.
I know it's red
Where's
herring,
the
but is there
turtle?
any special about the turtle?
No, it is just a
Just a
large turtle. And honestly, there's nothing special about the gator other than its size.
Gigantic.
Some would say giant.
So should we try to walk past this again and see if we end up in the same spot again, or engage the turtle, or engage the alligator who's currently engaged with that turtle over there?
Well, actually, that's a question I'd have to leave to you. Actually, Jeremy, can I roll and see if this is a religious incantation or anything like that?
What would you roll for that?
It's either so generally, do I know that this is like a religious spell? Would be religion or arcana. It depends on what you want to do. I'm aiming for religion.
Go for religion if you want to do it.
I'm gonna go for religion because I actually have a bonus. Nope. Man,
that natural one tells you that sadly you don't know a lot about the Sinigwin religion. You probably should have asked her some questions before she got lost.
Mira, this is beyond me. I'm going to trust your instinct of what to do.
Mira.
And can I see if the fog is magical?
Yeah. Do you have detect magic, or do you just want to try to check through Arcana?
Arcana.
Okay, sure.
Oh, Jesus. It's a 5.
Shit.
Not one.
We don't know a goddamn thing.
So just so chat knows, that's
Yeah.
2 natural ones in a row, and you're certain that this is just normal fog, and the fog is not the issue.
That's Sister Mary. That's the issue.
Sister Mary is a cleric, a worship someone who helps those who are lost.
But also helps people get lost.
Wait, is that a part of it? Does she help people get lost? Oh, son of a. Okay.
That was I believe that was something Larry said. Or told us.
Somebody can do another religion check if they want to check that thought. Does anybody want to move anywhere else?
You know what? Key's gonna kind of stay where they're at and just kind of looks up at the air and goes, Sister Mary, if you're there, we're lost. Can you help us?
I rolled a 12 for that extra religion.
You rolled a 12. Mira, did you want to roll a religion as well?
Sure, but I do have in my notes that written down.
Yep.
And I don't remember who told us, but
Notes? Who takes notes?
I'm gonna roll religion as well. Just
shit, Mira.
Never mind.
Wait,
Never
did
mind.
you roll 2 20s in a row? How in the shit?
My
Never
girl.
mind.
All
So
of a sudden,
proud.
an amulet drops from the sky, going, "You are now the princess."
So,
Fuck.
Mira rolled 2 natural 20s on her religion check. Mira,
Double crit.
you now know basically everything about this religion that I can tell you. The goddess Sinigwin fell from the sky and has been lost traversing the earth, is what is believed. And she does, it is, the people who follow her faith believe that she does help those who are lost because she herself is lost. You also know that her sister is the goddess of the stars, and her sister puts the stars in a certain pattern to try to help Sinigwin get back to the sky. But she, as far as her believers believe, she is a benevolent goddess that gets a bad reputation because she is portrayed as a witch. But nothing in your extenuous research on this religion and subject has led you to believe that she is evil by any nature. It seems to be a very misunderstanding, a very big misunderstanding. And God, what else can I tell you? She's the goddess of the swamp. She's mostly worshipped in wooded areas and areas with travelers. The sect often helps people and heals them. They're very good at those things. And you know what? I'm gonna give you a bonus. I'm gonna give you a bonus thing that's not a religious thing, but you would notice because of how perceptive you are, I guess, with these two nat 20s. When Sister Mary healed Key, she did not use magic. She used a potion. But clerics, especially those of Sinigwyn, are trained in magic to heal people and travelers and assist them. But when she saw an injured person, she used a potion.
Oh, God damn it.
I tell the group that I'm like, yeah, I don't trust the Sister Mary because not only did she need help to get to a temple that she should be able to get to herself if she was a follower of the goddess of the swamp, she also really sucked at healing Kate and didn't use the potion.
I mean, it worked.
Well, yeah, but isn't she supposed to have magic?
What does the goddess look like? Does it look like the one we was just helping?
It doesn't look like the woman you were just helping. People often describe Sinigwyn as a swamp witch. She's in bad descriptions. Sorry, in bad descriptions, they describe her as evil and green and covered with white hair, and she kidnaps children. But she's often described as quite beautiful, as she is the sister to the goddess of the stars. They have similar features. She has kind of a tannish skin with dark curly hair and long elven-like ears. And she wears beautiful white robes.
But people can change their looks.
Yeah, people can change their looks.
So you're saying that Sister Mary's not Sister Mary?
Oh, she might be Sister Mary, but she's not to be trusted, regardless. Something's fishy with her. And look who's conveniently not here.
True.
What would you guys like to do now?
Dolly's actually going to do a quick walk around the location, see through these. Because there's a
So
lot
everywhere but the path is really thick and too hard to traverse.
Fair, okay. I just wanted to. Because there's a lot of blockages.
Yep.
Shit, I can't.
It's almost like there's a path for you to go down.
Yeah. Okay.
Before your next thing, Mira.
Yeah, I have an idea, just something to try, like an experiment.
Mm-hmm.
Key, how about you stay right here and Dale and I cross the bridge, go to the other side and see if we end up being right next to you again. And I can speak to you telepathically in case we don't, and then tell you to follow us.
Only if you promise you're just not going to just leave me here.
I'm not going to leave you here.
Okay.
That is
He's going to kind
correct.
of sit down with their little crossbow on their lap.
And you hear in your head, you'll be able to speak to me like this.
He out loud goes, "Okie dokie."
It doesn't have to be out loud.
He mentally goes, okie dokie.
All right. Dolly
I'm,
and Mira, feel free to move.
I'm not gonna sneak this time. I'm just going to walk.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Actually, stop right about here. So we're gonna go back to normal movement, not full 60.
10, 15, 20, 30-ish.
So I'm gonna just adjust real fast. Sorry, guys.
Mine was at 30, but
Oh, that was. I'm sorry.
I should have actually been a step back, to be honest with you. So I'll do that.
All right. Well, I thought she was behind you, so I was using you as a measuring tool. All right. As you reach the end of the bridge, you hear a rustling. You hear a noise, and you hear the DM say, "Roll for initiative."
Yep.
Oh,
Yep.
no.
There it is. There it is.
Oh,
I almost forgot I have to do something first.
you
right?
have to click your token and then initiative to make sure it goes
Oh.
into the thing. Yours went through, Lemar. You're good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Token.
Yeah.
Getting there.
Give.
No
Super
worries.
slow.
Well, it's fine. The DM needs to remember to clear previous game initiatives when he plays.
Yeah.
Don't mind all those names on that list. Do, do, do.
Well.
Good thing it's on initiative.
Yes.
All right. And so you see the moss kind of move at the end of the bridge and kind of take a shape. And that shape, one of them looks like a small plant creature with almost a bean-like body. And the other looks like a small alligator covered in moss and fungus and mold. Both of them seem to kind of have been blending in with that moss and fungus all around you until this moment. And the one with the small bean man, we'll call him for now. The small bean-like man has a spear in his hand. And he is going to take a stab at Mira. He's first. Yep. So he's going to swing with his spear. Does a 12 hit?
Yes.
All right, so you're going to take 7 piercing damage. And then, Dolly, it is your turn, and then Key, you are up next. You're on deck.
Cool. I'm going to. Dolly's gonna pull out his warhammer and step 5 foot closer and hit this thing as hard as he possibly can.
Go for it. Are you two-handing or one-handing?
One-handing. Oh, that was so close. Just 23
Ooh.
hit.
Oh, yeah. It definitely does.
Very good. I'm going to do that. There is... Oh, it doesn't list my bonus actions. I wish it did. Well, I'm going to do... No, that's 2 weapon fighting. I can't do that again. Damn it. Please be bonus action. Please be bonus action. Nope. Why are all the cool things actions? Damn it.
Because D&D.
That's D&D. Give me 1 second. Oh! Yeah, there it is. And behind him, pops out, behind the thing he's fighting, pops out this glowing weapon of another warhammer that seems to be sparkling with starlight behind it. And it swings at that thing. Perfect. Does a 20 hit it?
Yes, a 20 does hit it.
It will take another 4 points of damage. Thank you. I forgot the cleric bonus action. I forgot. Damn it.
There we go. So spiritual weapon gonna hit for another 4 damage.
Perfect.
All right. Key, you're up, and then the Moss Gator's up, and then Mira, you're on deck.
All right. Real quick, I had to step away for a quick second. Give me a really quick rundown.
Oh, so the Moss came alive and started attacking your friends.
Okay, so it's the 2 tokens there, right?
Yep.
Is there nothing else on the board? Like the giant gator's not interacting with us?
Oh, he's still there. He
He's not
hasn't
interacting.
Not yet.
Okay. I'm gonna use first cunning action to stealth.
Okay. That's your bonus.
Yep, that's my bonus. Got a 17.
17 is a stealth.
All right. He is going to use their movement phase to kind of sneak, let's say, just up to here.
Okay.
And then their attack action is going to be towards, I believe, the spiritual weapon grant flanking in this instance. No?
No.
Okay. Well, I'm still
And-
stealth, so
Yeah.
Wish
you,
it
you're,
did.
you're already getting advantage anyway.
yeah. I just want to know for future, in case I get out of stealth. All right.
No.
Then, you know what? I'm going to shoot the one. I'm going to use my light crossbow against the one fighting Mira then.
Okay. Go for it.
So I'm going to do, let's see here, light crossbow.
Good thing you got that advantage.
All right.
I believe a 17 does hit. So that's going to be 11 damage total. Correct?
Let's see, 17 plus. Is that already calculated with sneak and piercing, right?
Yep, it says it 5 for the sneak, 6 for the piercing.
Ah, okay.
Good God.
So that's 11 damage totals.
That's,
Rogues are
that's
broken.
17.
No, 17 is the hit.
Okay.
Wait, no. You're right. 23 is the hit. No, that was your stealth.
That's
yeah,
your stealth.
That's my
17 was the hit. Oh, I was
Okay.
about to say 17 damage plus 11 would be... You'd one-shot most things at this level. All right. Anything else you want to do?
I'm gonna end my action right there then.
All right. Our Thorny Gator is going to attack our dear friend
It's worldwide.
Mr. Worldwide, Dolly, with a bite action.
Oof.
Does that hit?
No, it does not.
A 14, no.
That's
And
a lot of damage.
It would have been a lot of damage.
woulda, coulda, shoulda. Mira, it's your turn.
Reeling from being hit, Mira is gonna cast Mirror Image.
Okay.
Put it in the chat.
Yep.
And because there's now 3 duplicates around her, she's going to try and step back. Potentially invoking an opportunity attack.
Potentially, yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead and move, and we will have him swing.
Moved.
I'd do it.
Well,
But it might hit my mirror image.
here's the thing. Mirror image is a bit of a pain. If you have 3 duplicates, you must roll a 6 or higher to change the attack target to a duplicate. Yeah. With 2 duplicates, you must roll an 8 or higher. With a 1 duplicate, you must roll an 11 or higher. So you need to roll to change the attack to one of your duplicates.
And the duplicates have an AC? Jesus.
Shadow Clone Jutsu.
Oh! Woo! Got the skin of your teeth!
So Mira needed a 6 or higher to avoid 10 piercing damage from the spear, and she got a 7. Damaging one of your duplicates.
One of them disappears.
And
Poofs.
it goes poof.
Yeah.
Oh, it hits, and it makes the sound of shattering glass, like a mirror breaking.
Is it like the sound of Stone Cold's mirror shattering?
Yeah, sure. That's such a reference. Yeah, Mira.
Image. I love it.
It's such a good spell.
That was a close one. But I don't have anything I can do for a bonus action, I don't think. So.
Okay, so that's going to be your turn?
Mm-hmm.
All right. The chief guy is going to move after hitting an image and thinking he killed it. He's going to move towards Dali and swing his spear there. Oh, sorry. Almost attacked as you, not attacking you.
Mother!
Does an 18 hit?
It does. Meets it, beats it.
You're going to take 5 piercing damage.
I'll take it. Damn it. Wait a second. I can do this. Okay. Jeremy, still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. It's your turn now. Sorry.
No worries.
I thought you were starting your turn and you started talking and I was just waiting for you.
Oh, no. I thought you were about to talk and then you didn't move. I thought it was freezing. Anyway, we're going to go ahead and use the bonus action to swing the spiritual weapon first.
Okay.
Does a 23 hit it?
I think you know it does.
It's going to take 9 points of damage. The Gatorman.
All right.
And then...
And he is beginning to look a little less mossy.
And then you see Dale kind of beat on his shield as a loud bell echoes from him and cast Toll the Dead.
Nice.
Everyone needs to make a wisdom saving throw. All enemies.
Wisdom saving throw or take 1d8. You point at one creature you can see.
Oh, that's the wrong one. My bad. Yeah, sure. There's one I hit.
Okay.
I'm thinking of something else that does everything.
Yeah, he's a moss gator. I'm sure, 1d8. He's very wise.
Sure. Well, apparently he is. He's the smartest moss gator that has ever lived. I don't know if you've ever gained sentience before, but this Moss Gator now has feelings and emotions that it never had before because it rolled a goddamn 20 on his wisdom saving throw.
So suddenly,
What the shit?
the wisdom of the swamp fills the Moss Gator as the toll of the dead seems to just ripple off, and it stares at you
So mad.
with what you assume are eyes.
Moss Gator gains depression. That will be my turn, as moving would be dumb.
That's very fair. Key, you're up.
All
Then
right.
Moss Gator, and then Mira, you're on deck.
Well, I'm guessing since Mira's in front of Key right now, Key's literally hiding behind Mira.
Hiding behind 3 Miras.
3 Miras.
Two.
All right.
Two.
Two.
Oh,
Two.
wait, no. Me plus 2. Yeah, you're right. 3.
Yeah.
Yep.
Then Key is, see here. Key's gonna fire their light crossbow at the Moss Gator that they attacked last round.
Or the bean guy, right? That's who you
Yeah.
attacked last
You
round.
attacked Bean last round, yeah.
Let's see here. Light crossbow. Does a 21 hit?
It definitely does. So
Alright,
that's going to be 14 damage. You are just sending the damage downtown. Oh,
And yeah, that will be my turn.
all right. Veggie Gator, now full of wisdom of the swamps, is going to bite and attempt to grapple you.
That's not good.
Y'all about to be wrestling.
No, we ain't! No, we is not!
I assume that an 8 does not beat your 18 AC.
It does not.
Thank you for checking.
Yeah, no worries, no worries. This is Pathfinder, it would have critically failed.
Mira, it is your turn.
All right. I'm going to look at the one that hit me and cast Dissonant Whispers. There you go. It's in chat.
The 9 psychic damage plus...
Well, it has to make a save, yeah.
Yep. This is the one where it runs away, right? This is my favorite spell in the game.
Mm-hmm.
Love this spell. Big fan. It's an intelligence save or a wisdom?
Wisdom saving throw.
Plant people known for that.
Oh!
Wow.
Wisdom of the swamps!
It is
What
the
is happening?
smartest
Wisdom of
Gator!
the swamps! So...
They're basically swamp thing. They're basically swamp thing.
The bean creature looks at you, and you can see it doesn't seem affected by the words you said. It doesn't even seem to understand, because true wisdom is being above it.
I got an issue with Roll20 today.
The wisdom of the swamps keeps the creature
That's
at
two
bay.
nat 20s.
Doesn't he get does he still
Half
take half
damage.
damage?
Yeah.
Okay.
But that's 2 nat 20s from the Wisdom of the Swap.
Like I said, swamp thing. It's swamp thing.
I did not make the swamp so wise.
Ooh.
It's swamp thing.
So it's still
Department of
going to
Trees.
take 4 damage? Or 3?
I don't know the rounding.
It's I believe it's 4. Alright.
Yeah.
Alright, so it takes 4 damage. It is not looking good. It is looking rough as it takes that damage. It looks wise, but it looks hurt. And then it is gonna be his turn. The
Who's
chief of...
been reading to the swamp?
Yeah, who's out here giving the swamp so much wisdom? He is going to, in his infinite wisdom, throw its spear at Mira.
Wow.
Jesus.
Give me your mirror image save. Yeah, I think you need to make an 11 or higher this time.
Thought it was an 8.
8 or higher.
8 or higher. 11 when it's the next one.
Mm-hmm.
A 13 is higher than 8 last time I checked. So your mirror image takes that damage and once again shatters. And then there were 2 mirrors. Dolly, you're up, and then Key, you are on deck.
We're going to go ahead and use the spiritual weapon
Okay.
because it's actually stronger than his actual fist. Does a 17 hit.
Yeah, a 17 definitely does.
And he'll take another 9 points of damage.
So tell me what it looks like when your spiritual weapon kills the Moss Gator.
You know how everyone like describes this big rowdy thing? Dolly just kind of looks at the gator, looks at the hammer, and the hammer just goes like, bonk, and it just falls flat from a gentle bonk on the head.
The moss shatters and disappears. Give me a Constitution save.
That's a mean sentence. Why would you say that out loud? 19?
You're fine. You don't breathe in any of the moss as it takes to the air. But you do hear a noise. You hear a voice say, "How dare you!"
Dolly.
And suddenly standing before you for a second is Sister Mary.
That
and
bitch.
she is glowing, and then the glow begins to fade. And Sister Mary is there no longer. Instead, before you is a green woman with white hair missing in patches, raggedy and torn clothes, and a staff in her hand, and she's pointing in your direction. And she's, "How dare you!"
Dolly looks at the new hag that appears before him, and he goes, "Moonbeam!"
Put it in the chat. Put it in the chat.
You just gotta drop a moonbeam on him real quick. We're not doing this game. We're not playing this.
15 radiant damage if it hits.
Yes.
DC 13 on a what kind of save?
It is a con.
Oh.
Yeah, big bats tend to have con. Because
Jesus
hit
God.
points.
Oh.
Of course! Why not? Why the hell not roll a 21, Jeremy? Why? This is what I get for leaving the South. This is the South spirits coming back. This is fake
This
bullshit.
is the swamp. This is the swamp comeback.
It takes half on a successful one, so it still takes 2d10.
Well, it takes half of 15.
It takes half of 15, yes. Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
it
no
already-
rolls for me.
I already
Yeah.
rolled the damage for you. Half of 15 is 7. Wisdom of the Swamp is the episode title. I think that's a great title, actually.
The wisdom of the swamp.
Write that down, cameraman Joe.
Jesus.
Is that
Such a-
Batman?
Such a sexy voice. Yeah, she's still gonna take that damage. And I believe your moonbeam persists, correct?
Yep.
I don't know that I have an effect for that. So what I'm going to do...
It is a 5-foot radius, so just there you go.
I'm going to put this glow around her. Actually, I might have a better option than that. I do. There we go.
And the fact that spiritual weapon is not a concentration spell is a small miracle.
Yes. So your moonbeam is hitting down on her directly.
Yes.
All right. And then Key, it is your turn.
All right, Key's gonna fire their crossbow at the gator that they've been firing at the whole time. Let's see here. Light crossbow. 18 hit?
An 18 does hit. And this is the Bean Man.
Yeah,
Yes.
Gator's down.
So
Oh,
Key,
good.
tell me what it looks like when you kill the small Bean Man that killed 2 of your Miras.
It's made out of vegetation, right?
It is.
All right, so Key kind of over Mira's shoulder, kind of, places the crossbow actually on top of Mira's shoulder, using her shoulder as kind of, to steady their aim, fires, the crossbow flies out, it actually hits the beam thing straight on the head, actually ripping through the top half of their head entirely.
All right. And Dolly, I need another Constitution saving throw from you.
Why would you do this to me?
Oh no.
12?
Let me... You get a little bit of a cough, but you're fine.
Whew. Whew. Thank God.
But now you have an itchy throat.
Gotcha.
We'll
Those
get
were-
you a lozenge
Those are
later.
2 different sounds.
Get down with the shit.
One of them
Yeah.
was the cutest David Draymond impression I've ever heard in my life. Okay. So Key, is that your whole turn?
You know what? No. I'm gonna take my movement action now and actually sneak 5, 10, 15 feet ahead.
Okay.
Secret agent. Oops. Secret agent.
All right. You believe that you have snuck 15 feet ahead. Mira, it is your turn.
Alright. Seeing this hag appear, I am done with these games. I cast Mind Sliver at her.
Hell yeah, you do. Hell yeah, you do.
Intelligence save and
Yeah, you cast Mind Sliver. Sorry, I was double checking the terrible things that she could do, and you said it's an intelligence?
mm-hmm. Damn.
18. Unfortunately, she is going to make the save.
Mm-hmm.
God.
So nothing happened.
No, I don't even think she takes half the damage. Which
No.
would have just been the 1 anyway.
One, yeah.
Yeah. All right. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
Nope. I'm not getting closer.
All right. It is going to be her turn, and she is going to continue to point at Dali.
Mr. Worldwide.
Mr. Worldwide. And she is going to cast Ray of Sickness.
Rude.
If you get down with the sickness.
Rude.
I love the references tonight.
That's a lot of poison. That is a lot of poison. Okay.
So
Constitution. Okay.
you need a Constitution saving throw that beats 12.
Mother God!
Very loud in my ear. If you could tell by his reaction, Dali did not make the save onto the throw. That's a 6, and he needed a 12. So that is going to be 19 points of poison damage. Actually,
Yep, 19 points of poison damage. That is the correct sentence you said.
Ray of Sickness you're gonna make. Oh, sorry. I apologize. Step back. I actually have to hit you with it, and then you make the save.
Mm-hmm.
So unfortunately
Oh.
for her hit, she rolled a
Okay.
natural 1.
Oh, yeah!
Hooray!
Yeah!
Hooray!
So her Ray of Sickness, her Ray of Sickness actually goes past you, towards Mira, and then hits the Mira image, and then reflects back and hits her. And she's going to take that damage. So like light bouncing off of a mirror, it refracts and heads back, and she is going to take the damage.
Yeah, she is. Yeah, she is.
A full 19 that was meant for you is going to go to her.
As it
Ooh.
should. As it
And-
should, Jeremy.
Then Dali, it is your turn.
This weapon, it's so spiritual. It believes in all the things. It will make the non-believers also believe. Not with that hit, that's an 8. I'm assuming that's gonna miss.
An 8 is going to miss.
Okay, and the moonbeam's already activated, so we're just... Wait, how does that work? Hold on. Let me check one thing. Do I need to?
Action to move.
It's
It's an
either
action to
this-
move, but it's
Yeah.
it's a concentration, so I have to keep it up. Okay, but
Yeah,
I didn't get hit, so roll me another Constitution saving throw
You got it.
with the wisdom of the swamp.
The wisdom of the swamp guides us.
Thank God, Jesus.
8-10. So she is going to take that full 9 radiant damage.
Is this technically a shape shifter by chance?
You would have to do a check to see if you know what she is. You
It
can
doesn't
do
matter, because if she's
either-
a shapeshifter, extra shit happens with Moonbeam.
Da, 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 da.
Basically, I think it just reverts to its original form. And it takes all these saving throws at disadvantage.
No, it is in its original form now.
Dope. Just checking. I'm hitting everyone with Moonbeam when I first meet them now.
And it technically is not a shapeshifter. What it had up earlier was an illusion.
Oh, well, still the best way to find out is just to hit him with the Moonbeam real quick.
I mean, this is good to know. I've been in campaigns where there are lots of doppelgangers. All right,
That's my turn.
Key, you're up. Mira, you're on deck.
All right. Well, Key from their position is going to chuck one of their oil vials at the hag.
All right, same thing. Give me a dex for the throw.
Ooh. Do we have any inspiration or anything that we can use to roll?
Are you asking me or are you asking chat?
Both. How about that? Both.
Nobody has currently given anybody inspiration or lucky, and you would need lucky because inspiration only gives you advantage. You do manage to land oil. I'm going to say right here on this part of the bridge, just to the side of where Dolly is standing.
Gotcha. He's gonna kind of snap their finger. Darn it, missed. Aims their crossbow, fires.
All right. And you used your cunning for the throw, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're doing this at regular shooting because you're not in stealth.
Okay.
Because it's not very stealthy to throw a bottle of oil at somebody.
Ah, darn it. The rolls tonight.
Yeah, there's like either 20 or 1.
Yeah.
There's no middle ground.
20 or 1 all night. And that was a natural 1 with your crossbow.
Wait.
Wait.
Check something real quick.
If you have some bullshit, I'd love to hear it.
Does steady aim help?
Say it, right?
Instead of move, because I'm not moving.
Put steady aim in the chat.
Oh, it's a bonus action. Never mind. I thought it was if I don't move, I can use steady aim.
No. That's how steady aim works, but yeah, you got to use the bonus action for it. All right. So that is going to be 8 plus 3 damage total. Dali, you're going to take an arrow.
Oh no.
To the backside.
Why?
I hope you're beefy.
And it is a sneak attack because you're going to be surprised.
Oh no.
So yes, so that's, you're gonna take 8 plus 3, so 12. Sorry, 11. I can math.
God! My butt.
Sorry.
Right into those cakes.
They're good cakes too. Poundy.
Mira, it is now your turn, and then the hag is up next with Dolly on deck.
Vengeance for the unicorn.
Mira is gonna take out her shears and play with them in her hand while they spark with like magic, and yell out to the hag, "What is it you want from us, and why did you bring us here?" Would she be able to respond before I take my action, or?
She looks at you and quickly says, "I brought you here to die.
Okay.
So
Chaos Bolt.
hurry up and die."
Before she even finishes that statement, Chaos Bolt.
Let's go.
Rude.
My favorite spell of yours.
Dang, good roll. Not a good roll.
You need to hit things.
You know
Yeah.
what? I'm going to give you advantage on that. Because I'm going to say you distracted her with the conversation. Because of your incredibly high charisma. I won't do that every time, but I'm going to say you're going to get advantage. So instead of an 11, you're going to get the 24, which is going to be 16, which says see text. So
Oh shoot! And I rolled 2 5s.
2 5s. So
Oh, but there's no other target to target, so it doesn't really help.
Nope.
Yeah.
So
There's the large gator.
No, I'm not hitting the large.
I mean, you could.
I don't want to.
You could.
She doesn't want to.
So you're gonna hit for 16 damage with that lightning,
Yeah.
or yeah, what? 16. 5 plus 5 plus 6. Oh yeah, 2d8 plus 1d6. Damn. Okay.
Yeah, it's a lot of damage.
Shoots off of my shears.
Yeah, and that lightning slams against her, and she takes the full 16 damage and screams, "Oh, what a world!"
Ollie, what was that?
All right.
Yeah, that's my turn.
She is going to move here.
Mm.
I'm going to regret doing that, but I'm going to not take it back because I already did it.
Wait, are
And
they
then-
on the oil now?
And then they are going to attack, clawing at Dali.
Jeez.
Oh no!
Jeremy, are they on top of the oil that he threw?
They are.
Oh,
Dali is going to take that hit and take 18 damage.
Ooh.
Are you still up?
Down.
No.
So the moonbeam's gone. The goddamn
Spiritual weapon.
spiritual weapon's gone. And because I'm not a barbarian or a paladin, I don't go any special bull crap for going down.
You all right? And you go down as
No.
she claws.
Dali, no!
Mr. Worldwide.
All right.
And I have no reactions.
If only you had a healer.
Wait, what type of damage was that?
Splash.
Slashing.
Fudge! Alright, well, that is, hold on, I'll make sure, hold on, Eyes of Night, Domain Spells, Ritual Cast, nope, I'm down, okay, just checking, you sure that wasn't necrotic damage?
I'm sure.
Okay, just want to make sure.
Dali, I need your first death saving throw.
How do you do that in roll 20? Let's see,
On the
So-
same turn?
Woo!
Now it is his turn. So he has to do it
Oh.
on his turn.
Oh.
That's one.
So Dali, you cling to life as you succeed your death saving throw with a 12, barely making it, and you remember that moment as a child, the first time you looked up at the moon, in all its awe and wonder. All right, Key, you're up, and Mira, you are on deck.
All right. Well, ooh, this is going to be kind of a Hail Mary, but he is going to use their Fast Hands ability again to this time, because they are on the oil that Key threw earlier. This time, Key's going to throw something else. This time,
Sure.
it's that vial of alchemist fire.
Okay. Same thing. Dex throw. And you're using your cunning action for this.
Yep.
For your fast hands ability. Just
Mhm.
so everybody knows what's happening.
Oh, son of a...
No.
Guys.
It's a saving throw? That he's
No.
supposed to roll?
Oh no, it's a dexterity, not dex
Oh,
save.
dexterity throw. Okay. Wait,
Yeah.
wrong one.
You
then.
did a dexterity save. Whoa,
Oh.
that was an 8, by the way, for chat.
Never mind then.
Seven.
And for chat,
Oh no.
that was a 7. So your throw goes wide, and nowhere near the bridge, but somewhere over here in the swamp, you hear a
Oh, I could feel it.
as it hits the water,
All
and
right.
there is no reaction. But you didn't kill Dali like
Yeah.
chat thought you would.
He's gonna be like,
What would you like to do now?
I'm gonna take my attack action and shoot the hag.
Go for it.
Uh, 16.
The 16 hits meets beats.
So
That's a high AC though.
Mhm.
So that is how much damage?
16 damage.
Nice. That is a huge chunk, and she is not looking good.
And for the movement action, he is going to 10, a 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm gonna move all the way back here.
No.
Fair.
He's
Very
like,
fair.
run away! Run
F this
away!
shit. F this shit. I'm out.
Mira,
Alright, then.
it is your turn, and then it is the green hag's turn.
Mira,
Yeah.
run away!
He's got a good idea. We're both fishy. I'm gonna cast Mind Sliver at her.
What level spell is Mind Sliver?
That's a cantrip.
Okay.
I'm a good cantrip.
She is going to cast Counter Spell.
Ooh.
Rude.
Yeah. Bitch.
Bitch.
Itch.
And she, yeah, so spell of, yeah,
On
she
a cantrip.
instantly cancels out your cantrip. What would you like to do now?
Moving. Wait. I'm counting. 1, 10, 20. I need my full movement back.
I'm just
Come
gonna
and get
put
me.
these. I'm just gonna put these 2 death marks on here real quick.
Hold on.
I'm just gonna go ahead and do that.
All right, she is going to move to right about here, at the edge of the bridge. And I don't think she has any range because she used a spell this turn. So she can't use anything. But you hear a voice come out of her, and it says, "Dearie, come back! It's me, Mary! The witches got me! Save me!"
Guessing it's my
And-
turn now.
No, Dali, I need a death saving
Oh.
throw from you.
Ooh.
Once again, by the skin of your teeth, a
Literally.
10. A 10.
You're so lucky.
You make another death saving throw.
I
And
hear
as you
my.
do, go
I
ahead.
hear my deity say, "Your friends have left you to die."
We'll come back, baby.
Will you?
You remember the time that you first crossed the ocean at night and you saw the full moon upon the ocean, and you didn't think there would be anything more beautiful than the full moon except for seeing it doubled.
Mr. Worldwide.
It is your turn.
All right. Well, this turn I'm gonna have a key. Ooh, actually I can do this. I want to use fast hands first to actually make a dexterity sleight of hand check.
Okay.
I want to throw a handful of ball bearings that I have in my pack in front of them.
All right, and she's limping at this point, so you could. I mean, she, you know.
I mean, can I throw it further, closer to her or something? Like, I want to trip her up, basically.
Yeah, go for it.
All right.
Macaulay Culkin this if you need.
And 21.
Yeah, they fall at her feet.
Yeah. All right, and now I'm gonna take my attack action, which is going to be firing another crossbow bolt at them.
Go for it.
Fingers crossed.
Come on! What is going on?
2 6s.
2 6s. Even if I had given you advantage, you would not have hit her.
With my next action, he is going to 5, 15, 20. Run away.
I've got to have the camera chase you guys. Hold on.
Fire.
All right, Mira, it's your turn.
That's right, the
Seeing-
fire.
Seeing how hard it's been for all of us to actually hit her, I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers.
All right. What are you going to say to her?
Yo.
Marry your incompetence.
Oh!
So that's 13 damage, and she needs to do a Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw, yeah.
How are we looking in the Wisdom department? Not terrible.
The wisdom of the swamp, though, my dog.
Wisdom.
The swamp, though,
She
my dog.
saved.
Wisdom of the Swamp. She got a 14. She needed a 13. And she got a 14 with the Wisdom of the Swamp.
The wisdom of the swamp. I need a t-shirt. It says wisdom of the swamp. Yes.
So she's still going to take half that damage, which I believe is 6.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God.
And she is looking rough as she continues to stumble in your direction.
And I've also moved backwards. And so now I'm backlit by the flames. Look at all badass.
So she has to move through the ball bearings. What does she need to do for that again?
I don't know. I need to look it up. I think it's a dexterity save, or she's gonna be prone. Something. But I'm not sure what's the save on that.
I think it's dex save too. We're gonna call it a dex save for now.
DC 10.
Yeah. I mean, it's
DC
not
10
high.
dex.
Ah!
A 15 is gonna get her chasing you through the swamp.
I was gonna say, could it be at disadvantage since A, she's already effed up, and B, something?
Nope.
Oh, she did step through the oil, so slippery maybe. Had to try.
And I appreciate you. Look, I appreciate you. But wouldn't it be crazy if she casted polymorph on you?
Ugh.
Oh no. Oh no.
I need you to make a DC spell of 12, and I believe it's a save. It is a Wisdom saving throw.
Fingers crossed.
As she lifts up her bloody hand and says, "You are a slimy frog."
God
And in
damn
that
it.
moment, you compress and you become a small poison dart frog.
The wisdom of the swamp's a mother.
Dali, I need another death saving throw from you. I
Come
believe
on,
if
Nat.
you get a third one, you stabilize.
I do. Come on, Nat 20. Fudge! That is a 4.
As you said that.
Yep, it's my first failure.
Dali, you remember the sad reason that you left home. It's a sad reason that you joined the church in search of your own love as heartbreak begins to set in. Key, you are a frog. You are a poison dart frog.
And actually, while it says I can't do a lot of things,
Mhm.
can I still stealth? And especially now that I'm smaller.
Hell
Get
yeah, you
advantage.
can. Go for it. I will give you advantage.
Mother!
You believe you believe you are hidden.
Guys,
But you're like bright colors or something.
that's an 11 and a 9, my dog.
An 11 and a 9 with advantage. +6. You get +6 to your stealth. Anything else you want to do now that you're hidden?
You know what? He is going to move. Actually, what's my speed now as a frog?
I believe you have a 10-foot movement speed.
Gotcha, dog. Speed's 20.
Oh,
Armor class 11, speed's 20. 1 hit point, though.
All right. 20. So 1, 2, 3,
20? The 20 says 20. I'd be damned.
5. 10. Did I go over here?
yeah, you can. You're a frog, dude.
Yeah.
Live your best hippity hoppity life. Mira, you're up.
Whew.
You are the last thing standing.
Yeah, and I'm
this
afraid
hag.
that I can't hit her very accurately with my Chaos Bolt. So once again, I'm gonna Dissonant Whispers.
Okay.
And this time I'm playing on her insecurities as being ugly.
Say it. Say it. Let her know. UGLY. She doesn't have an alibi.
The things people believe about you tend to, I guess they're true. You are as ugly as they say.
Oh!
All right. Another wisdom save.
Yep.
She needs 13.
Also,
Finally! For the love of
And
God!
she's going to get a 4. And then
Also-
she is going to run away.
Her whole speed.
also,
away
doesn't she have to make a concentration check now to keep a polymorph up?
Is it concentration?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Polymorph is concentration. I'd be
Yes. Oh. All right, so let me get her running away first.
Okay.
Because that's going to affect things.
I can't get to you to heal you then.
How do you heal polymorph?
Heal me!
Oh, you can't.
Heal me!
You can't. It has to either fade or
Heal
you
the
die.
cleric! That can fix everything!
All right, so she's going to run away, and she's actually going to run into those ball bearings that were previously set on the floor.
Wow.
And she is going to fall prone,
Wow.
losing her concentration as she
Like a-
hits the ground.
Cartoon villain.
Yep.
Takes
It was
13 points of
all
damage.
part of the plan.
Yeah.
It was all part of the
Four
plan.
dimensional tactics.
the biggest the biggest chess setup in history.
So
And-
I am no longer a
Takes
frog.
my damage too.
You are no longer a frog.
Yeah.
Oh, how much damage does she take?
13 psychic damage.
Mira, tell me what it looks like as your words kill her and she falls screaming, crying, prone.
I'm just, you see on her face, insecurity and pain, and for a moment she looks like she's like a child scared. And then her eyes explode.
And with that, the green hag and the fog that surrounded the swamp are gone. She falls to the ground, crying, looking up at some god who is not there, and the eyes in her head explode, bleeding backwards. And she is gone, and you are out of combat.
Is she dead? He kind of
Yes.
crawls out from the underbrush. I was a frog.
I saw, and I want to run to Dale.
All right. So go ahead and take you from there. You need to do. You can move 60 feet as your max if you dash.
Okay, I do that.
Dale, I
You're
need
evil.
a death saving throw from you.
Come! Oh my god!
So two.
Dale,
That was a 2.
you remember the first time you fell in love, and it was with a girl who you thought was perfect. She was an elf. She was beautiful. She had stunning white hair like the moon. And she said she would not date you because you weren't an elf. And you feel that heartbreak grow. And Key, are you moving as well?
Yeah.
You can move
So-
60 feet as well.
60, so that's let's see,
That's here.
right behind Mira.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. And then Mira, you can move again.
Mm-hmm. 50. I'm going to take my potion of healing and pour it down your throat and say, "You owe me a potion of healing."
All right. So roll 2d4 plus I believe it is 2d4 plus 2.
Do I roll it or does he roll it?
You roll it.
Okay. Is there a way to like have it do it on by itself or not?
No, just click to the side and hit the 2d4.
Okay.
Then I can math it up too.
I just didn't know if there was like a drag it to the chat and it'll roll it. Yeah.
All right. That's going to be 5 healing.
Did we get her?
I was a frog.
Good for you, buddy. She dead?
Yes.
Good.
You should probably heal yourself if you can.
Yeah. Just holds himself real quick.
While this is happening, I was wondering, could I roll investigation just to see if I could salvage that alchemist fire that I dropped into the river?
Oh, do you want to go into the river?
Oh,
Sure,
my
this guy would be
please,
very interested in you.
Never mind. Never mind.
This guy would love for you to do that.
When she perished, was there still a body?
When she perished, it became nothing but the ragged cloth around her and the weird stick on the ground.
Mm.
Don't believe she carries anything.
Can I go back and check out that stick?
Yeah, do you want to pick it up?
I'm going to cast Mage Hand and pick it up with my Mage Hand to get a better look.
All right. It looks to you like an ordinary stick. You don't have detect magic.
Mm-mm.
Give me an Arcana check real fast.
Mm-mm.
So from
This
what
is
you
very-
know, sometimes swamp hags will use these as a channeling device to focus their aim, because their magic is corrupt,
Mhm.
but it doesn't have any inherent magic or ability inside of it. So it's
Mhm.
essentially worthless to anybody but her.
Then I'll have my Mage Hand throw it in the water.
Okay. All right.
Hmm.
Anything else?
Dale, you owe me a potion of healing when we get out of here.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Very much so.
But I'm happy you are alive because I would like some relationship advice when you next get a chance.
Yeah. Thank you. If I had to give any advice right now, is don't run away from problems. Tackle them head on with the
I
people
mean, it
that
kind
you're
of-
fighting with.
It kind of kept me alive, though.
I
and
understand.
conscious.
No,
Yeah.
I get it. But when you have a relationship with somebody, they need to know.
All right. So you guys banter back and forth a little bit. Does anybody want to do anything before you leave the swamp? And ahead of you, at the end of that bridge, there is no further path. There is only a clearing and a small statue.
Of
Of the goddess Sinigwen. There's no temple, but there is a tiny, tiny statue. And at the base of the statue, there is a bowl that has a few copper coins in it.
You know
And
what? Sorry.
Mira, since you know so much about this religion because you've rolled 2 natural 20s on it, you know that these are usually put in places for travelers to offer tribute to find their way home. They are built by worshippers of Sinigwen.
You know what? He is going to, since he did say that whole 1 gold coin on their new souvenir earlier, kind of takes out the coin that they saved, kind of looks at their companions, goes, you know what? Kind of hedge our bets on next time we get lost, and kind of tosses it into the bowl.
All right. And you do. And with a ring, it is there. And you can see the path clear back to the town now. Would you like to head that way?
mm-hmm.
Yeah, we should go rest. I think we just killed our clients again.
As you head back,
Oh, hold on.
Hmm?
Hold on.
Yes.
I want to be the last person to walk back.
Oh. Okay.
Because without them seeing, I want to cast Mage Hand and take the money from the bowl.
I want to be on the other side of this bridge before any of that shit happens. I want to be as far on the other side of this bridge before as soon as he sees home, he's walking across that bridge. You go ahead and piss off the goddess of being lost. I'm going home.
All right. You cast Mage Hand.
And I want to take the money.
You get 3 copper coins and 1 gold coin.
Okay. And then I want to leave. But I'm gonna have Mage Hand carry it until we get out of the swamp.
Oh yeah, that'll make a difference. Gods totally care about that kind of thing.
I was more worried if it was trapped, but
So you begin to head out. Yeah, and that changes everything I was about to do.
Hey, Key still did the right thing.
Yeah. You guys head back to town, and for some reason you do get a little turned around, even though the path seemed clear. A few times you get turned around, but you eventually do make it back to town, and you do get a ride back on the Centaurian Express. Unfortunately, about halfway through your travels back, the express has a wheel pop, and they have to take time to fix it, so it takes a little bit longer to get you guys back. But you do eventually return to Ogumon and back to the Adventurers Guild and back to Larry's office. And as you come through the door, Larry's like, What? Hey, what happened? Did you guys get lost or something?
Yes.
Client tried to kill us.
yes, your client was not a cleric. She was a hag.
The client tried to kill you?
Yes.
Oh. Well, good thing she paid in advance. Or, well, a sponsor paid for her, so we're still getting paid either way, but what happened?
Trying to kill us.
And you guys are going to tell him everything that
Yeah.
happened?
Mm-hmm.
Also, who? You know what? Key's gonna ask. By the way, who was the sponsor?
It looks like it was sponsored by a Mr. OC.
The letters OC?
Yeah. It seems to be some businessman out of hubris. He pays for different adventures now and again. This is the first time it's gone weird like this.
Sure.
Maybe we should, like, you know.
You
put
want
him
me
on
to
a pla-
investigate the guy?
Yeah. The fact that they try to kill us.
Yeah, I'll look into it.
Maybe put him on a list. Like, you know, do not.
Well, yeah, we
take any
don't
jobs.
we don't take I mean, usually he does like charitable sponsorships, so maybe he didn't even know, but we'll do an investigation. But yeah, here's your money. Here's 75 gold apiece. And I'm glad you found your way back in one piece. All right. Is there anything else anybody wants to do? Because I think with that we are coming to an end.
Dale will be taking the longest of naps.
So we will close there. And I know our cameraman needs to go to bed. So we will go through and have insert the Muppet. It was him the whole time. It was Max the Muppet. Yeah, quickly, Lemar, go over where people can find you.
Top of the morning to you, lasses, both in neither. My name is Lemar the Con Guy, Lemar the Con Guy. All social media as Lemar the Con Guy. I am here tomorrow in Burbank, California. I'll be at Roguelike Tavern playing some Rumbles as I play my Echo Knight gunslinging hippogriff Reginald Greybottom. That'll be a lot of fun. I am kind of empty for cons for a while. Hopefully I got some cool stuff happening, but please make sure you follow me as I'm going to start doing more stand-up in more content because I want people to call me special and say that I'm pretty and give me presents and be a good boy for Seattle.
All right. And Key, Michael Powell.
As what? Me?
No, go ahead.
As always, I am Mr. Kapow. That's MRKAPAO. Or you can find me on my social media, Facebook at facebook.com/Michael Powell does stuff, because I do a lot of stuff like my TTRPG channel, Fantastic Tales of Adventure. And at the end of this month at Midsummer Night's Scream in Long Beach, I will be hosting a D&D-esque burlesque show. So if you're in the area, hope you stop by and yeah, enjoy the show. Oh, and on Friday, I will be on the Johananon channel playing Modern Age, kind of a Mighty Max-esque TTRPG meets Stargate SG-1.
Perfect. And Mira,
Yeah.
have you read your secret message from God?
I did.
Okay. I don't want to make God angry.
Mira just did. Because screw that God.
No.
I am Jem. You can find me almost everywhere as at Jemboree, or on this channel playing Whisper and Foraging Fates, or hosting Goodberry Cafe, which is an indie TTRPG show. Or you can catch me at San Diego Comic-Con this week. I'm still finishing cosplay, so I can't tell you what I'm cosplaying yet because it depends on what I finish. And I'll also be at Gen Con in a few weeks. My first Gen Con. Super, super, super excited. Yeah, and I'll drop my Linktree Koji thing in the chat. So.
All right, perfect. And I have been JeromyTV, your host and DM. You can find me at San Diego Comic-Con this week, mostly just running around and helping out, but you can follow me on social media for JeromyTV. And I will also be streaming on my own channel, Baldur's Gate 3, starting next month. So definitely tune in for that. Yeah, we will be back in 2 weeks. And I think that's it. Cameraman Joe, can we raid somebody?
Oh, I didn't have.
How about reroll LLDXD? I will copy their link. Yep. Perfect. All right, and that is going to be our stream for tonight. Thank you all so much for tuning in. Thank you especially for the donations, the hats of vermin that we got, and the whole.
So excited for the whole.
I am not excited for the hole. I'm surprised we didn't put a witch in a hole tonight. But we will see what kind of madness we can get up to with that next time on SpellShots.
Bye.
All right, we are going to count out 3, 2, 1, and then we're going to go to the raid.